holds my life. Lion of Judah.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. William Obi, we can see you on the backstage. You need to turn on your mic so that you can be accepted into the screen. William Obi, if you can hear me, you've been on the backstage now for the past couple of minutes. We can't add you to the screen if your mic is not activated. Touch your mic, activate it, or join us, or rather, you leave and come back. When you're coming back, make sure your mic is turned on for you to come in. All right, it's very, very important. You don't need to turn on your camera if you don't want to, but your mic needs to be activated for me to enable me accept you to the screen. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. As I know, say the main topic today, let's quickly start with it. You know, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Let's start with I would like to start with the Oba of Lagos. Oba of Lagos refused to see Mr. Peter Obi, and the details is that I cannot see other candidates because I don't fair meet with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is our choice, so I don't want to use my eyes to see somebody else. It's very, very pathetic. You know, this is part of the things we're still talking about. You know, my own great Oba. And I'm not here to do comparison. I'm talking about my Oba here. My Oba see many other candidates.
Elvis,
You
Oba
know,
na Oba pass Oba, you don't understand. Oba where they remove.
you know, so it be as
So
threat, you know. I would like us to take it together, my people. Let's quickly take this one so that we know why. Why would any Oba refuse this kind of a man? Why? Anyway, now what is currently going on, what we have here, as you can see, why Peter Obi did not visit Oba of Lagos, LP chief person. Okay, I'd like us to take it here. Dayo Ekong, the chief person of the Labour Party LP in Lagos State, has explained why the party's presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, did not visit the Oba of Lagos. Rewan Akiolu, during his mega rally in the state on Saturday, unlike in other states where Mr. Peter Obi always made it a point of call to first visit traditional rulers before embarking on his campaign. Exactly. He started out in Lagos at the Alaba International Market, dominated by traders from the southeast region of the country. He later headed for the Tafawa Balawa Square, where a carnival-like campaign was held, with scores of his supporters and party faithful in attendance. While many have termed Mr. Peter Obi's action as disrespectful, Mr. Ekong, during an interview on Arise TV on Monday, said the LP presidential candidate actually made attempts at paying the foremost traditional rulers a courtesy visit, but met with a brick wall. She said, unquote, people say what they don't know. If you have been following the campaign train of Mr. Peter Obi, he goes to the royal fathers to pay homage. Obi made an attempt to see the Oba of Lagos, but were not able to see the Oba of Lagos. When asked if Mr. Peter Obi was actually turned back after getting to the palace, she said, no, we didn't get to the palace. You know, normally, if he is going to the palace, there should have been a prearrangement informing the Oba that is on his way. In a situation whereby they say the Oba is not available, he, Obi, will not go to an empty palace. Mr. Ekong alluded to the fact that Mr. Peter Obi had sent a letter to the Oba, and since there was no positive response, he would not go to an empty palace. Unquote. He won't go to an empty palace to see the Oba. The first thing we should know is that Mr. Obi respects the culture, and that is what he has been doing everywhere he goes. You know, this is the 37th rally. There is no way Obi would have neglected who we teamed our traditional ruler, the head in Lagos State, and ignored him, slated. So another article stated differently. Like, let me quickly put this one on. 1 minute. Please help us to share, please. You know, another article saw this differently, like Sahara Reporter. Sahara Reporter said that the Oba of Lagos. Let me quickly see if I can get that part. Okay, according to what I have here with Sahara Reporter, let me see if let me put that on the screen as well. Okay, Ekong, in attempt for Mr. Peter Obi to go see the Oba of Lagos, hold on, my people. There's so many adverts covering what I'm reading here. 1 minute. Let me put it on the screen. Please bear with us. Let me quickly put this on the screen. Okay, I guess we can read together. Although it's very, very tiny, but let's see what we can take together. Okay, he made an attempt to see the Oba, but was denied access. He wrote to the palace, but places responded that Oba was not available. He cannot then drive to the palace like that. Okay. In 2015, Oba Okiolu threatened the Igbo community in Lagos with death if they voted for the then People Democratic Party PDP governorship candidate Jimmy Agbaje. He insisted that Igbo residents in the state should cast their vote for the governorship of the APC, blah blah blah. So according to what Sowore put there, my platform, he went. I don't want to really read it. We're talking about traditional ruler here. He went as far as saying that the Oba said over his dead body can never like to see Mr. Peter Obi one-on-one, and in the past, 2015, he also vowed that death upon anybody that will vote for any Igbo man and all that. So for me, this is disheartening. I cannot really go on this, but it's better I bring it here for you guys to see what is currently going on. But meanwhile, we have another article here. Let me just take on all the articles quickly, so that we can move on. I can see more people joining us right now. Thank you very much for joining us. Please continue to share and like. Please share and like. Let's take on the FFK story quickly, and we can move on to videos. All right. As you can see right there, I guess you can already. Okay, yes, FFK. Fani Kayode in our custody over alleged coup threat, says SSS. Okay, let me take this from here quickly. The Department of State Service, DSS, on Monday said all Progressive Congress APC chief Fani Kayode was in their custody. The spokesman of the service, Dr. Peter Afunaya, said Fani Kayode had been with them since 9 a.m. in response to the invitation extended to him. In a message on WhatsApp, Afunaya said, unquote, Chief Fani Kayode has been with the DSS since 9 a.m. today, 13th February 2023, in response to the invitation extended to him by the service later. Please The development following allegation by Fani Kayode of the coup being planned. Fani Kayode had brought the DSS invitation to the notice of the public in a statement on Monday morning. The APC chief said he would honor the invitation because he had nothing to fear, adding that he would continue to express his feelings as long as he has life in him. According to him, unquote, 3 days ago, on the day that I tweeted about newspaper report alleging that Atiku was secretly meeting with army generals, received a text message from someone who claimed to be a DSS officer asking me to report to them on a matter of national security. Unquote. Now, Fani Kayode talk so. I dismissed the invitation because it was vague and I was not sure whether it really came from the DSS. In any case, I had no intention of going anywhere unless I was formally invited. To my surprise, I received a formal letter from them to report to their office without fail. 2 days later, which was yesterday evening, I put a call through to them and I was advised to take the matter very seriously and report to them on the stipulated day and time. Otherwise, the worst may happen. I found it interesting that a call came from one of Atiku's dogs for me to be arrested by the security agencies yesterday, and had it not been for the fact that the DSS had actually sent a text message to me 2 days earlier, I may have thought that they were acting on the instructions of what can only be described as hopeless and desperate presidential candidates, opposition party and PCC, who are clutching at straws, drawing fast, seeking to silence those that give them sleepless nights, shivering in despair and staring defeat in the face in the upcoming presidential election. Fani Kayode talked for a year. Clearly, the DSS was not influenced by Atiku and were simply doing their job by inviting me on a matter that needs explanation and clarification and for a true interrogation. I always honor their invitation, customer of DSS. I always honor their invitations when properly invited because that is the right and proper thing to do. This is all. Anyway, I'll stop it right there. According to everything which Fani Kayode talk for here and what the DSS, all of them are talking about, the bottom line now is that they supposed let Fani Kayode come out, make it go house by 12 noon this afternoon. They not leave him. Till this moment, before I come on air, they say they don't put him for one room for there because the investigation is going on. In fact, what they are alleging Fani Kayode on right now, now it looks like felony. They are planning a coup, how to take Nigeria by fire, by force with Tinubu and all that. Remember, these people, you get the way they do their thing. Say Tinubu don't talk and say by fire, by force, he must become a president. So let's wait and see if we are going to get further informations on this particular one. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly, before we move on to the Comrade Adams, Oshiomhole and Comrade Tony Kabaka's viral video, let's listen to the analysis here, what happened to the Obidient.
Story discussing the attacks on supporters of the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi over the weekend during what the party has described as the mother of all rallies in Lagos State. Well, before the commencement of the rally at the Tafawa Balewa Square, Peter Obi toured some parts of the state, including Alaba and Idumota, to meet with his supporters and drum up support for his candidacy. The former Anambra State governor was seen in a motorcade amid cheers from supporters who had lined up major roads in the area. Unfortunately, this rally was marred with a lot of attacks. I believe one of your friends was attacked, but this picture of Yusuf Abiola went viral. I thought I should highlight that picture. But what was more important was the attack on his supporters. Really quickly, Ayo.
Yes, we had a robust conversation about this, and it's just unfortunate. Every Nigerian should have a right and the right to choose whomever they want to support, candidate or party, without the fear of attacks. I can't even say reprisal attacks, or what have you done wrong for supporting someone. So these Obedients were with paraphernalias of Labour Party were attacked. Please, the Lagos State government must address this concern.
But how is your friend Ben Iyoha?
Yes. He showed he had cuts on his body. There's some of them are still in hospital. He's recovering.
With the machete.
Yes, machete, broken bottles, many of them. Jack Conde, Third Mainland Bridge, where we condemn the attacks.
Yes,
very
absolutely.
Well,
thank you, Ojineka. This thing is already playing.
Thank you all for your great analysis, as always.
All right, my people, remember the same attack that happened in Lagos is what Comrade Adams Oshiomhole is currently planning in Edo State on the day of voting. We must take this very, very serious. We must take it very, very serious. It's very, very important because we are judging these people now based on the video that is currently circulating. Okay? Oshiomhole was caught on camera that they should intimidate or attack the Obidient. We are going to be talking about that shortly. But before that, I would like us to quickly, listen to Rufai here. Please share and like.
All Progressive Congress APC Bola Tinubu yesterday said he was not against the decision of the Central Bank of Nigeria to redesign the Naira and the drive towards a cashless economy, contrary to insinuations. He said he was only against the disruptive implementation of the policy, but the People's Democratic Party called on the leaders of the APC, including Tinubu, as well as APC state governors, to immediately release billions of Naira notes allegedly in their custody in order to halt the anguish being experienced by Nigerians. Following the advice of the Council of State, Tinubu urged the federal government and the CBN to announce that old notes and new notes, especially the non-withdrawn notes and coins, should coexist as legal tender for the next 12 months to follow examples of countries that successfully implemented similar monetary policies.
This new Naira note, my people, don't turn to something else. Now, Tinubu is now ordering the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to extend the old Naira submission to the next 12 months with immediate velocity. Now, the question is Tinubu the one ruling this country or Buhari? To be honest, because it's the only party that is taking these things very, very serious. The question is why? Let's listen to this.
East tension in the country. Tinubu in a statement stated that in the past few weeks has been challenging for Nigerians, especially small and medium-scale enterprises, SMEs, the poor and the vulnerable masses, and those whose survival depend on daily cash transactions, saying they have felt the brunt of the combined problems of fuel scarcity and that of new notes. The former governor of Lagos said he felt the pains of market women artisans who experienced low sales because customers did not have cash to make purchases. Dwight Eisenhower said, "A nation that values privilege over purpose will soon lose both the privilege and the purpose." Nigeria has fast become that nation that values privilege over purpose, and that's why we're losing both as we speak. We value so much the privilege of the political class that everything should fall in their hands. Our life is predominantly about the political class, not about the people. But when the political class turns around and say they care for the people, people don't believe them. Because in the first place, most of the problems with the lives of the people are caused by the political class. As regards this Naira policy, it's the political class that is hoarding a lot of the cash that are causing all of these problems. It is not that the banks money have not been released to the banks, but because of connivance with the banks, they are taking the cash. And call it what it is. Because when everybody is part of the grand plot in this country, they keep quiet. Look at the POS operators, people charging people an arm and a leg. These same POS operators first complained that, oh, this will disrupt their business. But they are making a killing now in it, and they're not talking any longer. They're charging people 3,000 Naira for 10,000 Naira. They're not talking any longer. Isn't it? Are they supposed to charge people that much? But these are the people that first complained. So when we keep being hypocritical in society and we expect things to change and the politicians act brand new, then I feel for the country. But I'll speak to it. The recommendations given by the APC presidential candidate, yes, some I take, some I don't take. Number one, I take the fact that the National Orientation Agency should be looked at. I have said that in this show before. Secondly, I don't take that the fact that they should run side by side the old and the new currency. We can make it within the stipulated timeline. Yes, fintech should come on board, but that's what's been done already. And sometimes when politicians talk about fintech, I hope all the money they stashed in their homes, if only they had invested it in fintechs, maybe fintech would be able to use that to build architecture for the digital system. In all of this, removing charges and all of that, but the CBN is doing that already with Naira. They're doing that with Naira. There's no charges on Naira. Naira was launched last year. Only 0.5% have adopted it. People can also use that as a payment channel. We have that in place. And the banks too should take responsibility. The banks that have over the years not developed their robust digital infrastructural system, the banks that even find it difficult to pay telcos for USSD, the banks are still owing US telcos for USSD. We all remember when telcos said they were going to shut down USSD before the minister intervened.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. My question now is that why be said Tinubu no green rest for this matter? Now ordering and threatening Buhari again for the fourth time that Buhari, the old Naira note, he must extend that for the next 12 months. He must. This time is now order. They must. Emefiele, I hope Emefiele will not succumb to this threat. All right, my people, we have over 1,000 watching us now across. The like is not encouraging at all. Please press the like so that our voices can go far. Press the like. The like is just round there. If you, as long as you can see me, you can see the thumbs up right there. Please help us to press it so that YouTube can recommend this video for others later. Our voices needs to go far. We are talking about the things that's affecting you and I here. We cannot continue like this. This is the time for us to change the narrative, to change this country. Please support us and let's do this together. Please press like, and help us to share. Press the like. God bless you all. I'd like us to move on. Let's quickly move on to another here. Let's go to let's start with, because I want to take that Tony Kabaka's own as a last part. Let's hear from this. 1 minute.
Someone, for goodness sake, who in his right senses will ask to go back to APC what they've done to this country? Honestly, that's the only reason. The reason is APC is not going to be a choice for Nigerians. They have put this country in a ditch. And we are not going to the driver, the driver, they cannot just change a driver and expect that car will come out. No, we need a change. And that change is Atiku Abubakar, undoubtedly. This country is in the ICU. I'm a doctor, 41 years and counting. If a patient in the ICU, you need an experienced doctor, not a rookie. That doctor.
All right. Thank you very much on that. Okay. Let's take this INEC on as well. You know, there's this speculation going on now that INEC, they are trying to work with APC to frustrate Nigerians. But I'd like us to hear, because I don't want me to talk saying now we the talk. Let's hear this.
There is alleged, plots to that some presidential candidate imported the beavers for them to smuggle in, swab during the election, and that is why that election, that Lagos State is going to be one of the.
This is an allegation, and of course, you know that would have to prove that in the open. Do you have facts that a certain presidential candidate is importing beavers, and where would he have got the beavers from? Because you need a lot of convincing to do for a lot of Nigerians to be able to believe you. I mean, so that it's not just one of those political talks.
Okay, just let's watch out. These are one of those things. We have raised so many issues, worries us. But at the end of the day, it's unfolding. But we are watching. You are aware that certain ethnic nationalities in Nigeria, during the time they are distributing the PVCs, deliberately in Lagos State, refuse to give them the PVCs. It's open.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen even the main opposition PDP have been calling for the for the replacement of the INEC resident electoral commissioner in Lagos and all of that. But let me ask you this: do you have implicit confidence in INEC and its ability to be able to guarantee free, fair, and credible elections?
Yeah, so far at the moment, yes, we have on the leadership of Mahmoud Yakubu, but I don't know those under him, because he might have good intentions. But what of those working under him? There's a lot of conspiracies. During the period of elections, most of the politicians move in. And when they move in, they try to scuttle all the...
I beg everybody, make una listen to this part. This is the reason why I play this video. This particular part now. After here, I will remove her, make we move on.
All the plans towards free and fair elections. For instance, when the beavers is being sent in different locations, they influence it. They influence it. Look at what happened in this recent mock conduct.
The mock election where the beavers was
all
tested.
The beavers sent to the southeast and south, all of them completely fell.
Well, not all of them, because I'm
completely fell. I'm just telling you with authority.
not all of them, based on what we have seen from preliminary reports by civil society organizations.
Reports demonstrate that why they want to reduce the voting strength of the people from the southeast and south.
Well, that's a very strong allegation. Have you asked INEC those questions or put it to INEC that look, you're not comfortable with those kind of things that you're alleging?
Yes, with the result, it has exposed a lot of things. So we are taking it up with them. Why is it that the southeast and south, why is it that the other zones, geopolitical zones, we didn't have such a complaint? Why is it that southeast and south, somebody is somewhere trying to come up with, manipulations?
Because you think that's Peter Obi's home base.
That is the home base of the election. They want to reduce the voting strength of the southeast and south during the election. That is the election leaguing already. When you now decide,
we hope INEC will
when you're trying to shift to the southeast, all the beavers and all the electronic distance that cannot function, they are on the process. You reduce, people will now come and stay on the line for many hours. At the end of the day, they cannot vote. Defranchising Nigerians from their right to perform their obligations.
Well, there's a very strong allegation, and we just hope that
we are watching and we are following it up, so that if we must have this election, the INEC people must come very clean and clear.
Yeah, but you will also have to send in a petition.
We have been sending a petition.
You sent it to INEC, and they've received a petition about these beavers that you're talking about during the last mock election.
If I have known that this is, I will give you a copy of what we have sent.
Okay, that's interesting. We'll all look up to INEC to be able to
and
resolve that.
The security have to be very careful, because the present situation of things in Nigeria does not allow anybody to come out to be seen to be manipulating the process. And any attempt to do so, you can ignite a trouble that cannot stop.
Okay.
All right. Unayeram, south and southeast, all the beavers where they carry go, they don't work during the time mock practices where they carry out. So these are things that we need to really, really talk about, because we don't know what these guys are planning. I know one or two persons will come and no worry, we don't win. I don't believe on these things. You have right to believe on what you're believing on. But for me, anything that comes up like this, we should take it up. It's very, very important. We should take everything up. Okay. Let's move on to Comrade Adam Oshiomhole and the people. How they take plan where they want to attack people, all Obidient for Edo State. Let's watch this.
Street chambers, we have three situations of our party. We can help Edo better. Yes. Exactly. His one voice is a minority voice. So that's what I'm concerned about. And even if 10 minutes, let's go on. You see, we have to intimidate. You see, this is Edo. This is another.
Now the year where they talk, say off camera, immediately when Adams Oshiomhole wanted to start talking, we have to intimidate them. This is a do not Anambra. Then all of them started saying off camera, off camera, off camera. You know, let's take it again.
Speak chambers, we have three signatures from our party. We can help and do better.
Exactly.
If it's one voice, it's a minority voice. So that's why I'm concerned about. And even if in 10 minutes, let's go out. You see, we have to intimidate. You see, this is a do. This is another. Speak chambers, we have three signatures from our party. We can help and do better.
Exactly.
If it's one voice, it's a minority voice. So that's why I'm concerned about. And even if in 10 minutes, let's go out. You see, we have to intimidate. You see, this is a do. This is another.
Now, the first thing here is that if you don't have anything to hide, why would you say off camera when he started saying intimidate them? This is a do, not Anambra. Then all of them started saying off camera, off camera, off camera. We need to talk about this as well. But make we put this funny video here. Motis seal them down.
You still dey wonder why too many big politicians know they support Peter Obi. If now you they want close where he for the chop, waiting you go do. If now you done the chop from corrupt system for so long, person come one close and waiting you go do. You no go happy. They promise to close all the corrupt area where they for the job.
You go use your generation to
play. Say they talk and they show you. He never enter. He don't change everything. He don't distress them. Campaign strategy change them. Peter Obi as president could be very interesting.
Hey, what?
You go see House of Assembly member, they look for another source of income. Because the normal way don't close.
Nobody is not there again. Eventually.
Everybody go turn normal human being, normal citizen. If Senator Pikin remember say no convoy for him to go anywhere where you go. He go turn content creator. What did you go see Senator Pikin they dance for TikTok. It go make sense.
Okay, I thought I should bring that in. You know, okay, my people, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. We have a full screen right here. I would like us to talk about everything we've presented so far. Please help us to share. We have 982 people watching us right now. You know, that's a lot. So on the Nigeria Watch alone, we have about 800 there watching us. So please, anywhere you're watching us from, please, can you share and like? Share and like, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. You know, I'd like to hear from the people here. Leftists, I don't know if you are there. You know, please help us to share and like. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. So, all right, I'll start with you, Leftists. Thank you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, good evening. Happy Monday to everybody. It's a new week. It's a beautiful day, and we're having a beautiful topic. Which one will I start from? Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole.
Now go good.
Hey. Oh, wow. Now, the thing is this. A few months ago, we saw Tinubu addressing some youth and telling them to snatch and run with it and protect it. Is this the way they want to win? Now, Oshiomhole has the infantry to gather his Agbero boys, artist boys. Gather them. Look at the set of people Adam is addressing in the first place. Look at the caliber of people. Is this the kind of leadership we want? Telling them how to intimidate these people. This is not Anambra. Can you hear that from a leader? Look at it. And you must intimidate these people. This is a state. This is not Anambra. And the next thing, they start turning off their camera. Look at the set of people. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the set of people Adam is meeting and encouraging. Look at them. Look at the set of people. This is they're already instigating violence. Well, thank God, Sha. I hope some of them are just there to collect the money and add to the numbers, because they know that the youth, those people will not accept whatever they are planning. This is not like it used to be. It's not beavers. It's not like it used to be. It's going to be extremely very difficult for this kind of intimidation to take place in Edo State. Intimidation would have taken place in Edo State, assuming they were not really obedient. Oh yeah, now let's say how the intimidation would take place. Adam have forgotten that himself was disgraced in Edo. These people have no shame. They have no shame at all. But all the disgraced Adam got from Edo, he still have the effort. Anyway, see the kind of people he gathered. Look at them. See them. See them. Tell me one responsible person here. Look at them. One responsible person. Somebody that is responsible here. You know, the Bobias and drunkards. People that can carry gun and intimidate. Look at the Baba of them all. Of them all. Same way, Tinubu is using FC Oluomo. This is how Adam using these boys. You know, we said it here before. During this time, they all have offices, all the court colors. Government out quotes me. Yes, using Agbero, using people. And his son is a doctor. It's in US. His son is in US practicing. Oh my God. Well, few days from now, we shall see how powerful the Nigerian people are. This selected few cannot stop this movement. That I can assure us. Going for that of Fire, the Camelon man that is being held at this ESS, I think it's long overdue. But all the same, I don't see anything happening to him. For me, unless from the above. Being the man that is supporting Tinubu, and now Tinubu would have been doing everything, make sure he's being released. This is going to be another litmus test for DSS. Let's see what's going to happen. By now, how can they just say that somebody is planning coup, military, without proof? I mean, has gone too far. The military came out to say there was nothing like that. I think he has gone too far. The military should take this up themselves. Let him prove evidence of coup planning between the Atiku and the military officers that Atiku were meeting. Yes, he has the right to say whatever he wants. After you talk, if you prove that, let's use this as a litmus test for DSS. Let's see what's going to happen. If by now, I think they shouldn't let him go. They should take him to court from there. And in normal cases, you know how they do it now. You go there till after election. That's for that. What did we talk about again? I was not really. What did
about Obi visit to the king.
No, that one is not.
Oba of Lagos say over his dead body.
No.
To become a governor or a president.
The Oba is APC, proper APC. He is not an Oba of the people. He's an Oba of the
But if
APC.
you are APC,
No.
you
You say
with
Lagos
your
Oba.
position, you
You say
shouldn't
Lagos
use a
Oba.
word by saying, that death upon whoever that will support
Yes,
Obi
he
or
has been.
Igbo man.
Haven't you been seeing what the Oba have been doing before now? The Oba have been seriously supporting Tinubu and anything against Tinubu. Anything he would. Because the Oba never go naked by himself. Go they pray for Tinubu. Tinubu his oil is true now. The oil am. So he's ready to die for Tinubu. What an Oba. Oba that is selective. Oba that even if you are APC, the fact that other people are coming to see you, just sit there for seeing sake. Talk with them. Not saying I don't want to see him. Not to show that someone is not be Oba. Not be Oba at all. As a leader, you cannot say you don't want to see him. Not offend you. Not take from you. Not commit any offense. He just want to come greet you. Say no, may not come to your house. Hatred because say he named that Peter Obi. People they support him. That just be your offense. Of Lagos. Anyway, somebody don't talk ahead before say that not be Oba way government move. Government install. So you go play by the rules. When a traditional ruler be say government go install, they go remove am as they like. If you just remove am now, put any other person wey they like, then they use am pay. So no be fault. So that Oba of Lagos, for me, I don't see him as a responsible Oba. I will say it here with my full chest. He's not a responsible Oba. Going by his behavior and his utterances, not just now, even before now, he has allowed politics blind him as an Oba. He's not playing the fatherly role to everybody. So he's not at the middle. He has taken a stand. And that stand is going to destroy him. It's not me that says it. Is it that will destroy himself? He's already destroyed himself. Just the way he's affecting some certain people in Lagos State. As if Lagos belongs to Joseph. The people that develop Lagos, are they the Yorubas that develop Lagos? No. The people that came from every other area came to Lagos to develop Lagos. Because they have the beach there, because of the sea, because of the wharf. That's where everything comes through. So they should take it very easy. If not the Igbos, Lagos will not be as it is. And I repeat it, if not the Igbos, and the one doing the business, and the one doing the import and export. If not the Igbos, Lagos will not be as it is. And Lagos is getting more from the Igbo people. So let's say it the way it is. Waiting. People leave that Alba, which other thing we'll get to talk again. Alba is not relevant. And we shall not even see him as Oba. To me, it's not an Oba. Because an Oba is a man that takes as a father to everybody.
All right. We have another one that presented about INEC. That the
Beavers. That Beavers, that's an allegation, but it's a very good one. That will put INEC on their toes. You cannot prove it, but it's a very good one. And in all rumor, there may be element of truth. It's also very possible that some of these politicians that think they are connected may want to. But I see it as a very difficult issue because if they import beavers, how do they connect the same beavers to the server or no to the INEC now? Because they won't have the direct connection to the server. You can import or duplicate beavers, but how do you connect, link it to the main server? So it's going to be very difficult. Let's assume it's true. You can only do that with the help of the INEC, giving them the code to use. So with that, it's still very going to be impossible for them to do. That's how I see that on that of the beavers. So which other one again? Which other topic they cut up as they come?
All right, we talk about the young girl that died, in school. Did you watch that?
The young girl that died. Okay. Well, I don't know what that school is involved in. This can only the school. My problem now is, why is it that last one happened in the sex went viral? When they went for
Dubai.
what be that place? Help me, Elvis. That place where you travel go do holiday.
Dubai.
And that school student, that they for do that one. They fair go do that rubbish. School student. And the school student, they don't fair. So many issues coming out from that school. Why is only that school coming on news all the time? Now, I read about the girl, and I pity the parents because the father is saying that the girl is not sick, does not have any illness. He suspects is electrocuted. But the school is saying, no, he just died like that. His plumber died. And the father is saying that the school is asking him not to do autopsy. He wanted to do autopsy. He's so surprised that the school now is the one saying that the father does not want to do autopsy. Why is that school always involved in all this kind of issues? I think it's time government should really take our educational system serious. Because if government is not complicit in this, it will not be happening this way. They are being held for some negligence. I think they would have sit up and live up to standard. I see the school as the fault because I cannot give you my child, and at the end you are giving me, returning the child back to me dead. I give you a child alive. My child wasn't sick. There's never a time you say he's sick or you discover he was sick or she was sick. Suddenly you just give my child back to me dead. For what? There was this other one that group of boys beat, almost beat one to death.
Yes.
That same school. Autism and homosexualism.
It was different
school. It's a pity. It's just a pity. I think the government should wake up to their responsibility. Just like you said, most of all the stories, we didn't hear nothing about them. The school did nothing, and nothing was involved. So I think the government should do something about it. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Please, guys, can you help us to share this broadcast and like? Please, press the like button. We have over 1,000 people watching us, and the like is not very, very encouraging. Remember, we have 11 days to go. 11 days to go. Yes. Let's share. Let our voices go far. Let's put in our last energy to make this become a victory for every one of us. Thank you. Okay, I would like to start, with Henry Gabriel. Henry Gabriel, it's your turn to talk to us right now. Everybody is having 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Let me go first of all with INEC. With INEC, I hope the Labour Party they have to send a petition to INEC. It's not acceptable because this is an allegation, but we have to take it very, 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 very serious because they are finding any mist. Look, it's not INEC of a thing. You have to show us. They have to show us that they are working independently to make sure this election be free and fair. They have to make sure everything work because this is a challenge now. This is whether Nigeria will survive this one or not. This is our life right now, and they should not use this election as a joke like other election. This is a different election entirely. This is a different one. They have to work 24 hours to make sure everything come in order. So let me go to the so-called Agbero Obas in Lagos, because you don't call that Oba. This same Oba, during the SR's time, they chased him out from his palace because they know he's corrupt. They know it's a party Oba. If someone want to call Oba, you have to call it Lagos Oba, because Oba is different thing entirely. This is say Lagos Oba. They have to use that word, Lagos Oba. This man said it before about anybody going to vote for Tinubu, he swear vote for against Tinubu, who vote for Igbo. It's not time for the Nigerian police or DSS to take this man, this so-called Oba, put it in somewhere, cover it somewhere for some after the election. It's not time to this man, the governor, they should arrest this so-called Oba. It's not the time to arrest this Oba. Calling for violence. Huh? I don't know what they are doing, the police are doing, the DSS are doing. I don't know what the IG is doing. People like this, they should keep them somewhere, lock them somewhere, so that after the election, they will bring them to court. Keep them somewhere, lock them somewhere. So in this FFK, is it true they arrest him? If it's true, long time they should have arrested this man very long time ago. Keep him somewhere, because this guy is making a lot of false allegation. But this one is said about they call him about coup. I don't know. Tinubu will bring him out soon again, because this is the man working for Tinubu. That's a fake information that is bringing along APC. Forget this man was condemning APC for 4 years ago. He said APC is a Fulani terrorist party. And the same man is dying for APC. You see, tomorrow they will say this one is somebody's father, or this one is somebody's uncle, somebody's grandfather. They'll say this one is Eda. We don't call this one Eda. It's better to call them their name than to call them Edas. They're a bunch of rogue, bunch of criminals. I never see. I have dogs at home. I never see them eat vomit and eat their vomit. These same shameless politicians, they will vomit and eat the vomit. They call APC Fulani politician party, Boko Haram party, but it's the one now back to party. Just like the so-called Sam Kiyamu. It's a shame. So let me go to Oshiomhole. What about the commissioner of police? What is he doing about Oshiomhole? I send this video on my page to Facebook, everywhere. I will send it to you to your page. What's up? This same Oshiomhole video. It's not time for the commissioner of police to question Oshiomhole and Tony Kabaka. It's not time. All these people who were in this meeting. Is it not time? Oshiomhole should be arrested. Should be arrested and charged. The governor too, the state governor, he didn't see this coming now. He didn't see this video now. You have to do something about it now. I said it last time about Tony Kabaka. They said they should leave him there, this and that. These are people we don't need in our society. We don't need this kind of people in our society. These are dirty people that bring dirty name to Edo State. Tomorrow they will call this person our leader, our uncle, our father. Oshiomhole is our father. We should respect him. Respect who? I don't respect people like this. I call them to their character. If Oshiomhole come to meet my front, I will spit on his face. Oshiomhole is among these people who destroying the Edo State. Togri. For me, Togri is no go. Agberuism is no go for where I'm staying. I hate them. When I was in Nigeria, I hate them. When I'm sitting here, I still hate them.
Thank you.
They should be arrested. Tony Kabaka, Oshiomhole, they should be arrested. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. We'll come back to you again. Mr. Chibuzo Adi, please, can you use your 5 minutes now to talk to us?
Thank you, Mr. Niger Ward. Thank you, everybody, once again. Thank you, everyone listening. Yeah, let me start with the Oba of Lagos. You know, when you are a true leader, you don't select people that you can, you can lead. People invest their power in you. People have confidence in you for you to be their leader. And when you turn it to sectional, people will lose confidence in you. He have demonstrated that he's a loyalist. He's not a leader. He's a loyalist to some of those that he's taking command from. And any leader that take command from, any traditional leader that take command, does not stand for justice, you will see the end of that leader the way he will end up. Let him, it's his own personal choice. Whether he welcome him or he doesn't welcome him, it does not change the course of anything on the surface of Nigerians, because these are the kind of structure they have built for a long time. And this structure is now, you can see the resistance. The resistance of these structures, you can see it. It's not somebody going to tell you. So, but that is for them. Let them continue doing like that, and they will see that that structure will be fall. A lot of people, a lot of giants have fallen in this planet. So they are only just a minor, you know. So anyway, let's say that is for him for that. It's not a perfect leader. Don't those are not leaders. Those are sectional criminal structures they have built. Anyway, let me go to Oshiomhole, advocating for violence. Mr. Niger Wash, I spoke about this thing, I think, about some days ago. I'm not a romantic person when it comes to violence. When you want violence, I will not stand there, you kill me, you know. But what happens is, when the eventuality comes, you have to approach it with the way it comes. That's the only thing I can say, because I won't tell you to go and carry arm and start fighting. But you know there is a war that you're going to fight, both spiritual and physically. You have to prepare for yourself, those who are in Nigeria, because those structures, you can see their formation, the way they are forming, and they're showing you that they are ready to fight a war that nobody engaged them into. They just want to kill people. That is what they want to do to succeed power. Abacha died. Absalam succeeded him. And when Absalam organized election, he handed power to Obasanjo peacefully, no war. Obasanjo succeeded power and finished. No war. He handed power to Yaradua. Yaradua eventually died. Jonathan took over. After Jonathan, he handed over peacefully to Buhari. Why should Buhari come and instigate a war into a country that is already dead? Nigerian people must wake up and make sure that whatever comes, they will take it the way it comes and defend themselves. Nobody should, discourage you because he wants to die. He wants to fight a war. People must be ready. The war is on. Hunger war, weaponization of war, and a financial war. So we need to be ready and make sure that this Nigeria that we are trying to organize and make sure that we stand together, nobody, no single person should, disturb us in this one Nigeria. As far as we are Nigerians, we will stand for Nigerians and defend Nigerians. So anybody who is trying to disturb this election is wasting their time. Another thing is the beavers. I've been advocating last time that the problem we have is an INEC. I mentioned the number of registered PVCs that's given to the East. People didn't take it seriously. We need to investigate INEC in those allegations and make sure that all these things are being well investigated. And these beavers, anywhere these beavers are situated, all the whole parties must be there. The serial number of those beavers must be reported to INEC. Everybody must know that this is what we are going for. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. I'd like to move on to the next person here, which is Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Sir, you can use your 5 minutes now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Adam Oshiomhole. It's high time, even the DSS, it's high time they invite him, to say what he said. Because these people, they are taking this thing as joke. The same thing he arrested, the invited FKK. It's the same thing Adam Oshiomhole is doing. Because in an election, any kind of thing that can truncate the election or can stop people from voting is capital punishment. That's when the people need to change. Because the same felony, if they are going to charge FKK, is the same felony these people are committing. There's no difference. So the police should do their job. They need to call him in and question him, because for him to say that this place is not Anambra, which means he is targeting a particular set of people or party. So they need to call him and question him, because God forbid, if we eventually lose a soul to this threat, it's DSS a failure to do their job, and the police, not just the DSS. Why am I calling DSS? Because this is national. The election is presidential election, which is national. So if by anyhow you're committing an offense towards this election, it's the job of the highest security in the land, not just the police. That's on Oshiomhole. FKK, I think his time has come. It is well overdue for them to invite him. And I encourage them to invite all these people who are making callous statements about people. Because this is life we're talking about. This is the same thing that was said before the Lagos rally. And eventually people get bloody. If they have arrested one or two persons who they know are planning evil, I don't think that would have happened. So they need to question him, and question him good, because what he's committing is a treasonable felony. It's a treasonable offense. For you to say that, you have to prove it. Because those people, if actually it's true, those people are committing treasonable felony. And we know the penalty for that. If actually people are working to take over the country, you need to point them. There's no letting go. If he says he's joking, then he must be playing with our national security, and something they need to do to those who did that should be done to him. As simple as that. Yeah. On the beavers. Yeah, the beavers issue. I'm not worried about the rumor of importing the beavers. I'm not saying we shouldn't be worried about that, because anything is possible. But without the cooperation of INEC, it will be totally useless. It's as simple as ABCD. So I am more worried about INEC than the beavers they are talking about. Because, if they can send malfunctions beavers to Southeast and South, they need to take that up. Because this is how they're going to rig this election. That's what everybody been saying. Rigging the election now cannot be ballot box. It's a brain thing. So they need to make sure that they take this up with INEC, and the media need to help here. It's not questioning this man. They need to bring in INEC and question them. Then on the Obas, we know how he is. There's no need saying it. But the fact is, Obi cannot visit all the emirs and all the kings and all the Obas except Lagos, except if something is wrong there. Are you there? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. All right. The only woman we have on the panel, moderator, it's your turn now. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Abeg, talk to us. Moderator, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. Good afternoon. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I was just doing something else. Thank you very much for inviting me. Good afternoon, everybody. Comment section, Mommy Diaspora, and everybody watching from home. It's a pity that that girl died in Lagos. May her soul rest in peace. When non-state actors and state actors use their influence to approve the existence of multiple private schools, this is what happens. Sylvester Oromoni's case is still a cold case file to date. Nigerians have moved on, and they never learn from their mistakes. How can you have an inter-house sports and you don't have one medical personnel there, a medical doctor there? And then these kids are paying an arm and a leg for school fees. It's just the kind of country that we come from. I keep asking myself most time, like, what kind of country did I come from? It's so sad. It's so sad. I don't wish that on anybody's enemy. May her soul rest in peace. As per the Oba of Lagos, because of how we were all brought up, respecting our Oba, elders and community leaders and royal fathers. It's a pity that, or rather, it's a shame that Peter the Rock Obi couldn't see the Oba of Lagos, but I mean that is not his fault. But on another hand, the way I see it is, I think it's a blessing in disguise. You know why I say so? Because perhaps we all know how the Oba of Lagos talks. He just spews anything that comes out. He just says it, and without being apologetic about it. Perhaps if Peter the Rock Obi had been there, he probably would have said something that would have blown up the internet. So in order for him not to say what he's not supposed to say, I guess they had to give that excuse that he's not available. Well, God is the one that is the main Oba of everyone in this world. So I would not want to talk much about it, because to me, the Oba of Lagos is just one person. He's a traditional ruler. Yes, I respect the stool. Yes, but if he doesn't want to see him, that's fine. That's fine. The part that really kind of like irked me is Omoyele Shore. I'm sorry, Naja, what I'm calling his name. He always has to. What he's doing right now is a testament to what I've always said. He's fraudulent in terms of his so-called activism. Perhaps when he started in the beginning, it wasn't like this, but he just getting to be the kind of monster that we see in Adams Oshiomhole. From the NLC days, people thought he was one responsible activist that knows good, bad, and the ugly. But here we are today, 2023. You can see what's going on. So I see Omoyele Shorowe as the same kind of person. He's just loading. As for FKK, I really don't care if they throw him into the gallows or into the Atlantic Ocean. I really don't care about that. The attacks in Lagos, I don't know. I think it's just cowards and losers that force gullible people to do their dirty work. Now, this is the issue I have, and I hope Tunanja is listening, because he has said it repeatedly, or rather, most times I've heard him say for last year that Obidient people, we are too aggressive, we are too rude, or we just attack. I don't know now. Those words are very, very subtle now. You don't really hear a lot of people say Obedience are too aggressive. Obedience, we don't know how to convince people. I am sick and tired of hearing it. And I've said it before. I'm not apologetic for anyone that comes to go against the Obedient movement, or you try to play the mind games. I will attack you with my words. I will attack you unapologetically, because I am fighting for the soul of Nigeria. And I dare anyone right now, those people who have been saying Obedience are too aggressive, look at what is happening in Lagos. Look at what is happening. Where are they? Where are the people that were saying that we are too aggressive? What is this we are seeing? People getting hurt. People getting attacked with knives, with machete. Where are they now? Who is the aggressive one now? Who is the aggressive one? Why are they not speaking up now? Listen, anyone who is coming against, so we will give them the water that they deserve. There's a speaker I'm sorry, I cannot remember your name. You said something about this is our reality. Let us not kid ourselves. We are fighting. Let us not kid ourselves. When you go to the polling booth, please expect that somebody is going to attack you. Expect it, because don't say you're not aware or it's a free world. Nigeria is an aggressive country. Nigeria is a jungle land. It's a survival of the fittest. If you're watching national, in fact, I would say Nigeria is just like National Geographic Channel in the African sense. In this case, we are seeing human beings. Expect that somebody may come to attack you, so you should be alert at all times. Please, my people, be alert at all times. Don't joke and say my state is safe, especially Lagos. Especially Lagos. The kind of prayer that I'm praying against all these leaders in Lagos, from the governor down, if they better do some fasting and praying for themselves. Because my kind of prayer is whatever pain that people are going through, from the 2020 attacks, from intimidation, beating, killing people, they should pray, oh, there is God. There is really God. They should be very, very careful. Politics is a game of numbers. Politics it's not it's not a game that you fight people, you lie, or you kill people. What's all that for? It's like we have just turned to animals. Well, not us.
Okay.
The people in APC, they've turned to animals. So I'm sorry, Nigeria Watch. I have a lot to say because I've not even touched a lot of things. You just 5 minutes to get as it be today. I don't know if it's okay if I can just talk about Adam Oshiomhole and I'll just end it there. Maybe the next session I can continue. You want me to stop now? I can stop.
No, talk about Adam Oshiomhole then. I'll give you another 3 minutes for that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone, for having patience. Power is not served a la carte. That's what Agbado said in the UK. Oshiomhole is saying we are here to intimidate. Intimidation means to scare, terrify, terrorize, subdue, torment, pressure, oppress, threaten, bully, bulldoze, domineer, discourage, and harass. The ballet of a committee of Lagos, I know everybody has heard the voice notes. He said something. That's part of the intimidation. So the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. If what the Agbado man said in Lagos, power doesn't come easily, it means to intimidate you, it means to harass you, to torment you, to scare you, to come and lie against you. So Adam Oshiomhole is preaching the same thing. I know for sure, even if the DSS asks him right now, or Channels TV or Arise TV say, what do you mean by that? I can predict what Adam Oshiomhole will say. He will tell you what the definition of intimidate. Does that mean that I send anybody to kill anybody? Does that mean that I send to attack? Intimidate can be words. Intimidate can just to tell people to vote for your party. There are so many lies and excuses that we give. So please, let us not cater to all these mind games, Nigerians. I'm urging everybody, don't cater to mind games, lies, and harassment. You will go on that day and you will exercise your rights. You will vote for LP. You will vote for Peter Jirokobi because that's the only answer. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. Thank you. I'll stop that right there.
We fair talk and say this time go give Madam Rita a problem. You see the time now, don't they give Madam Rita a problem? Madam Rita less.
Yes. No, she said we could give her 3 minutes. She don't use the 3 minutes now. Now 1 minute 30 seconds. Now she
was it 3 minutes? Oh, okay. I think the next person should speak up. That got other people waiting to.
Don't worry. The next round you have enough time to talk. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's move on now to the next person here, which is Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us again. We'd like to hear from you in 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are joining us. I wish everybody a blessed new week again. Listen, I don't think 1 hour is enough to digest everything you said here, because 5 minutes to me, I think is not enough. But I have to do.
Yes, just talk about anyone you can squeeze inside the 5 minutes. Yes, on the second round, everybody will have enough time.
Okay. First of all, I want you to clarify something, because when you were talking about what happened in Lagos, you were reading from Sahara and what the lady of the chair lady of Labour Party in Lagos was saying. But I wrote something on the comment section, and I told you that the DG of Obi campaign was having a press conference in Abuja today.
Yes,
I joined it, but it was having an audio problem.
It was having an audio problem, yes.
Yes,
so that's why we didn't stream it.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that we should be able to get the facts correct from what I don't know what he said concerning what happened in Lagos, so that we can be able to marry with what the chair lady in Lagos said before we can say this is actually what happened, because I wanted to hear what the DG was saying concerning what happened in Lagos, why Obi didn't see the Oba of Lagos. So let us not go into conclusion yet.
No, it doesn't matter, sir. As long as we are reading from a legitimate classified platform, whatever comes from there is a classified, is a mainstream platform.
Okay.
Yeah.
On that, listen, we should know by now that it's not gonna ship it or be. Even if I'm a child of 20 years, I know I've been in Lagos. I lived in Lagos for so many years. I know that no Oba of Lagos has ever been able to be influenced by any other party except Tinubu. So it's not surprising. What I want us to know is that let us not be distracted. I remember when I joined your platform here, Elvis, I keep saying every time I come here that this fight is going to get hot. The 11 days that is remaining you're going to hear so many things in these 11 days. And it has already started this week already. So let us not be distracted. I want to let us know that our principal is not distracted. He was in Adamawa on Sunday. He was in Ibadan today. He's back in Lagos. He's in Oladipo Market, Computer Village. Listen, we are moving. The women leaders are in Calabar today. No, let nobody be distracted with what these people are doing. We are ready for these people. You understand? I just want us not to be taken away from all these shenanigans, what they are doing. Listen, let us know that this 11 days that is remaining, you will hear what you never had before. You will see what you never see before, because these people are fighting a fight of their life. If APC, a ruling party in government, in the federal government, controlling about 22 governors and Lagos inclusive, that they don't have any program for Nigerians, only thuggery and violence, that is to tell you enough where these people are. They don't have anything to give to Nigerians. And for Oshiomhole, who was president of Nigerian Labour Congress, governor of Edo State, to continue to descend so low in the issue of thuggery and violence. But one thing I'm very happy, Edo people know the carry last. That's my assurance for my brothers and sisters in Edo State. They are not afraid. They are not afraid of Oshiomhole and his gangs. So that side is covered. So please, listen. This thing that is going on now, I said it in this platform. Prepare your mind. What is coming? This 11 days, but there is something you should know. Peter Obi and his group now are under the ground campaign. This is the last campaign. They are into the ditches. They are going into the ditches. This is what it is now. This 11 days. So if Oba of Lagos want it or not, it doesn't matter. We don't care. What is important is for us to win Lagos. It doesn't matter whether he accepts it or not. So please, I am begging us, let us be focused. Even though we can talk about other things that is going on around us, but let us be focused. And what you said that the labor, somebody is coming tomorrow. Please, the issue of Oshiomhole, I would like us to continue to share that particular video. Those who are...
That one is very, very important.
Yes.
And hold on, sir. I'll pause your minutes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm very happy that you brought that up. I'll urge everybody, in case of tomorrow, we have a Labour Party spokesperson coming here tomorrow evening. Please make sure you have all your questions, especially on this issue of this Oshiomhole planning to incite violence upon Obidient in Edo State. It needs to be brought up to them directly tomorrow, where we can ask questions and your questions can be answered immediately. And if you have please, yeah.
Have you hashtag the state police commissioner or the IG or one of these security personnel? We need to hashtag them and send that video to them. That is very, very important, because you see all these people. I said the SSN are on their tail. Any mistake they do, that they are picking all of them one by one. You will see what's going to happen.
There's hashtag already going on Twitter. You know, it's already getting hot since yesterday on Twitter. You know, so please, everybody got your information, your questions right, as we have them tomorrow. Even the question of the INEC, you know, over the alleged beavers not working, the beavers they sent to the south and southeast none of them was working. So all these questions should be brought up tomorrow. So go ahead, sir.
I have other information, Mr. Ajawash.
Okay.
Did you see what Punch wrote this morning?
Okay, go ahead. I'm not
sure.
We can't hear you like that. We are struggling to hear you, Mr. Vito.
Okay, are you hearing me now?
Yes, it's okay, but you are far away from your audio.
Yes, I know. I'm far a little bit. Sorry, I just want to put this information. I'll put on my headset very soon. Punch said Labour Party has collapsed its structure in Ondo State. I want you to look into it. They released that information this morning.
Okay, if you can forward it to my WhatsApp, please. Forward it to me.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mr. Ike, go ahead with your time, sir. Your time starts all over again.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that the issue of Oshiomhole, you people, you have given me an answer to it, and I'm very happy to hear that. You know, these are the kind of information we need now. We need to make sure it get to Labour Party, it get to the appropriate authority, and why we are ready that we have that evidence. All those are the evidence that the party has been saying. Please continue to gather your evidences, because we know that something is going to happen. So it is good that what I heard you said now, those who are on Twitter and other things, the hashtag, you know, until it gets to where we need to get to, you know, that's the point. And on the issue of the beavers in the southeast and south-south, listen, I was talking to somebody 3 days ago. This was what came to me. And when I had it yesterday, I called the same person in Nigeria. I said, what were we talking about 3 days ago? Listen, these people they want to do anything they can do. But let any Obidient never be afraid of anything. They will do whatever they want to do, but this election is we are going to conduct an election on 25th of February. And P2B is going to be president of Nigeria. So anything they want to do, they can do it. I was discussing with that person 3 days ago, and when I had this news yesterday, I called him. Hey, he said, "Ike, look at what we are just talking about." Because I had the vision that this is going to happen. The Southeast and South-South, they want to do something that I don't know, but we are ready. You know, Nigerians are ready. Not only me, not only you. Nigerians are ready to take back their country. So whatever they want to do, let them do. Let them bring it on. We are ready for them. On the issue of the girl that lost her life, you know, I want to end in this sober note, because this is a wasted nation called Nigeria. This is what we are talking about. You know, it is sad for a family to lose a child in such circumstances. You know, a school that is having an inter-house sports, there was no medical arrangement in the school. You know, I mean, I don't know where we begin to talk about this. So, but I just pray that, you know, this is what we are saying. The people that are involved in giving licenses to private schools in Lagos and in Nigeria, more especially in Lagos, they are the people now who, by the time you know it, the school has given them a billion to close their mouth, and at the end of the day, nothing will come out of it, just like the other boy who was killed in his school too. So this is the country we are talking about. This is a country we want to take back. So it's sad. I mean, it's painful. There is no amount of word that is enough that the baby is coming back. You know. So, but I pray that the family will be able to, you know, to bear the loss and know that this is the country everybody is crying out to see that we can have a better Nigeria, where Nigerian children will be safe in their school, where those amenities are provided in their schools, where there is ambulances in every school, where there are at least in every local government, they have not less than 4 or 5 ambulances for emergencies. This is the kind of country we are living. We live in outside world. We live in a developed world. And we know what the medical health is all about. So I just pray for this family that they find a place in their heart to, you know, to bear the loss of the baby, because it is sad. And I pray that, you know, justice will take its course in Nigeria. I hope to live here until when we continue again. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. I would like to hear from the next person we have here, which is Mr. Victor, are you ready to talk to us now?
Yes, I'm ready to talk now. Can you hear me clearly?
Okay, it's better. Your audio is better now. Okay, go ahead.
I was driving when I was calling then.
Okay.
I would like to thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for your good work and for your selfless service to your nation, Nigeria, to our nation, Nigeria. I really thank you. I also want to thank every speaker in the house today. I'll say God bless every one of you. Your labor will never be in vain as we enlighten the Nigerian people who are about to go on the last lap to give our distractor and the vampire woto. They shouldn't be scared. We thank you. We thank everyone. And also I will say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to our viewers. Thank you all for being there to listen and to disseminate information to various areas in Lagos. And I want to start speaking from Omoyele Sowore. Earlier as I've spoken several times. Sometimes I get some contradiction and people start saying, no, he's a good man, he's a good man. Good person. Anybody that is good, when he sees good thing, it is not necessary good thing must come from a man of God or come from your brother or from your side. Good thing can come from even in that place where people are very wicked and bad. Good thing can emanate from there. I have spoken. God is not a man. God does not require man to do things. And if you don't know your God that you serve, you begin to wonder what is happening. That is why Omoyele Sowore is just wandering around, because he has a twisted mind. I say again, he has a twisted mind. I've gone to so many platforms and I see people, gullible Nigerians living in the diaspora saying all sorts of things, and I don't know how to describe them. I'm so angry about it. Omoyele Sowore is a twisted-minded person. He's not going for election. He's going supporting someone. And I pray after the election it will be revealed. That's the same thing he did the last time. And he come up here to say, I didn't support Buhari, I didn't do this. He's always doing that. After Buhari stuff, he went to London and started having a party with someone. And they questioned him. He said, oh, I came here for a birthday, because he received a lot of money from Buhari when he went to he now ran to London to celebrate. So I want to say, Omoyele Sowore and no comrade or whatsoever or any activist that can be a good leader. If he goes in there, he's going to be autocratic. No activist. I repeat, no activist can be a good leader in Nigeria. If you want to show that you're going to be a big good leader, tell us what you are going to do. Tell us the process. Not telling us what we all know. Not telling us you're going to put them in prison. You are activating chaos in the country when you say that. That is why I said that man is Omoyele Sowore is a trash. I repeat, if you bring it down here, I'll tell it to a face that it's a trash. He doesn't have that superiority over any Nigerian. He doesn't have any intellect to become Nigeria president. That's everything about him. I'm very serious about him. I'm going to follow him anywhere he appears. I'll follow him up. I know him very well. I know what he can do. I'm going to speak also on the Oba of Lagos. Oba of Lagos, with due respect to the late Oba, may his soul rest in perfect peace. I love that Oba so much. The one that handed over to this present Oba.
No insult to the Oba on this platform, please. Anybody?
I'm not insulting the Oba. No. I'm saying due respect to him, to the late Oba. May God bless his soul. He was a great king of Lagos, and this one that just entered is just it's like he was installed by Tinubu. And what do you expect from Egypt? Nothing good ever come out of Egypt. I know that is what he's going to do. He has spoken earlier on during the other election. He said all Igbo men, non-native, who vote against APC, he calls, and he's throwing them to the high sea, blah, blah, blah. What happened? He stole of his own stole that they used in inaugurating him, was taken out of his shrine in the palace, and he was taken to London. Up till now, let them go and interview him if he still has that stone in his hand. That stone they gave him that day as an Oba. Let them interview him if he still has that stone. He cannot speak again because the last time he spoke, he was in trouble. The second time he's speaking now, only God knows what is coming after him. He continued to speak. He's a policeman. I know him very well. He retired as an AIG. I know him very well. It's not more or less. It's like what we say about other politicians and the majority of Nigerian police. What we say about them is the same thing you got on the throne. What do we expect from him? Do we expect him to hug him? But I expect the DSS and the NSA to go in there and do their job because it is inciting chaos in the land, which he swore to his forefathers that is going to lift up. They don't own Lagos. Let us go into the history of Lagos. They don't own Lagos. I beseech every Obidient should be ready for everything. And for FFK, thank God he's arrested. That's the only thing I will say. Because he is not a man that will speak, that anybody will hear. Thank God he's arrested. I thank God he should be there. And also I will speak on Punch. I'm trying to take it from my handle now and send to you. Punch said Ondo State, as Ondo's LP has collapsed his structure for APC. We have not heard anything yet. This is the last time. And I thank Mr. Ike that spoke. But Mr. Ike, please don't let them intimidate you. I saw you in other platform. Don't let them. I was trying to enter that platform. Don't let anybody intimidate you or change your tongue. They were lucky I didn't get into that platform. They were lucky I didn't get there. I would have spoken all the history of all what they've been speaking there. Okay. They were just messing up. Thank you, Mr. Ike, for standing your ground.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for your submission.
Brother Elvis, I have an information I want concerning the Ondo of a thing.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
That's why I say it's very important we can be able to get that from DG. I was able to get a few when he was making this issue that this brother just raised now. We talked about people who said that LP has collapsed their structure in Ondo State. If not only Ondo State, Southwest, So he said that he was saying that sometimes Nigerian journalists, he can't even understand Nigerian journalists how they could believe. I mean, that for them, Nigerian journalists to believe such stories. When such stories come, you should be able to verify such stories. So I think you try as much as possible, see how if you can get that audio so that we can hear you together.
What audio?
I've already reported them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The press conference of the DG of Labour Party today in Abuja.
All right, that's not a problem. If we get that, that's fine. If not, like I said before, what we have presented is also coming from a mainstream media. So that's what we work with. We don't just bring anything here. It's because we want to talk. So if we can get the audio, that's fine. We'll bring it here maybe tomorrow. If not, we have a Labour Party spokesperson tomorrow coming here. You can ask them directly a question.
Yeah, it's good.
We should emphasize on that.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. All right, let's move on to the next person here, which is Mr. T. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Please, you have 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Can you hear me clearly?
Your voice is low, but we'll manage it.
How about this?
Okay, go ahead. Can
you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you to the panelists. Thank you to everyone in the comment section. I'm going to refer back to the song that we sang here last week. There is a triumphant entry coming for Nigeria. Like I said, in the Mosibinigwe, Anasi, Hallelujah, Anasi, Hallelujah, Jehovah. Beligwe, Omeliwo. In the Mosibinigwe, Anasi, Hallelujah, Anasi, Hallelujah, Jehovah, Omeliwo. So the family of the young lady that lost her life in Christland school, our heart goes out to you. Hopefully, everything will be taken care of, and then we'll get to the root of the matter. But the question is, what do you expect? What do you expect, people? We all are expecting too much, but they keep dashing our hope. Until the right person gets there, your expectation may not be met. You expect so much from a structure that will only under-deliver to you because you think that that's how it should work. But the people in power are corrupt. So your expectation will not be met until we have the right person there. And that right person is the man that governed Anambra State for 8 years, that did not steal your 1 naira or did not give land or bottle of water. If what happened on Saturday in Lagos, that the Labour Party people were attacked, and the governor, who is the chief security officer of that state, has not come out to make any statement, what do you expect? You expect so much from the corrupt people, but they will always under-deliver to you. They will always dash you hope. So I am just here to encourage you. You cannot expect. Can you expect something from Buhari? No, this morning, what I saw this morning was people taking coin into the bank. And the sad thing was that they don't even have a coin counting machine. They have to use their hand to count the coin. 2,000 what? 2,000 naira, 2,000 denomination, maybe worth of coin. What do you expect from the corrupt people? You cannot expect anything from a corrupt man. He will always deliver to you until we have the right person there. Now, going to Oshiomhole. Do you think Oshiomhole will be arrested? Maybe yes, maybe no. Who is in power? APC. And so they would say everything they want to say. He's just leveraging. Lagos State was like a testing ground for them. I'll go to Mr. Lefty's word. Lagos State was their litmus test. And if what they did in Lagos, they did in Lagos. And until now, the governor or the IG or the commissioner have not said anything, then it will continue to spread. And so you see the same thing happening in Edo State, where Oshiomhole tells you that this is not Anambra, but Edo State. But you forgot that Mr. Elvis is an Edo man, Left is Edo man, Madam Rita, Edo woman, Omo Yeskona, Edo lady. So they forget, say they get people, we will give them woto. So, but all the same, you cannot expect too much from a corrupt people. They will always under-deliver. Hopefully, DSS, IG, Commissioner of Police, the Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Defense Staff, all of them, they see the video and then rise up to the task to make sure that Nigeria is not a lawless nation, but a nation that can be governed. Because this that they are doing is just a kind of a little of what they intend to do. Up until now, nobody has been arrested in Lagos State. Over, maybe by now it should have been over 24 hours, right? That incident happened in Lagos State and nobody has been arrested. Nobody. Now, the question is Tinubu bigger than Nigeria? That's my question. Is Tinubu bigger than Nigeria? Why can't anybody question Tinubu? Because those that went for that rally said it was APC people that attacked the Labour Party people. And up until now, nobody has been arrested. Hopefully, something is done and somebody's put in prison. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. Don't worry, we're going to have enough time on the second round. So let's just quickly round up with the last two we have here. Mr. Matthew, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I would like to hear from you.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Happy, how will I put it now? Okay, let me go to my point. First of all, I want to start with, I have my agenda points I want to bring out. Number one, I want to talk about campaign, the mega rally that just finished and the attacks. Two, I want to talk about Oshiomhole. Three, I want to talk about the defection.
Remember, you have 5 minutes. Your 5 minutes are started.
Yes. First of all, my condolence goes to the family of the girl that was, that was found dead in Chrisland school. And that is to tell you how degenerated our country has become, and is gradually entering into these different sectors of the country. And before you know what is happening, that story will just die down like that. Secondly, I'm going to the issue of the attacks on that particular Saturday morning. My brother just finished talking that he said he think it's up to 24 hours now. No, it's more than 48 hours now. It happened Saturday morning. So if you calculate that to yesterday and to today. So regards to that attack, if you remember, the last time I came to discuss with you people on this group, I told you about an army that they are creating, they are organizing. And I don't know how you guys took that information. So I don't know if you guys took it serious or not. And that is to tell you the rehearsal, what they've been rehearsing. This is just a preamble of what they are planning to do on the election day. But our prayer is that whatever thing they are planning, the will of the people will still prevail. But one thing I'm praying to God is, may nobody lose his life on that day, because the blood of a Nigerian does not worth any ballot box or paper. It does not. And that is to tell you the kind of people who are fighting for power, who are fighting for. I can't imagine somebody coming to my company and want to apply for the office of a CEO, of a general manager, and then talking to me anyhow, disregarding me, even planning to, to kill me. I can't just imagine that, because that is how it is in this election. They are the one applying for the office of the presidency to serve us. So it should be the other way around. They should be the one giving us reasons, begging us, just the way our candidate is doing, Peter Obi. But you see this other too, especially the Tinubu, like what Mayogun will say, the thief Tinubu. Do you understand? So we need to really look into that issue. I don't know if Labour Party have taken that about this soldier, this army, this Tinubu army they created that day. We all saw it on that event that happened in Lagos some months ago. And this is it. And I gave people that secret that they're importing weapons, importing clothes, army clothes. And you will see them that you will think they are army. And nobody talk about those things happening. And look at it now, it's already surfacing. Though happily, I really thank God for the mega rally on Saturday. We shock them. We really shock them. We really tell them that we can do more than that. Nobody is the owner of Nigeria. We are all owners of Nigeria. And I really want to appreciate every one of us that came out, and those who are still in hospital. About 2 are in Lutz, in Lutz hospital. And somebody that they carry to Lutz, you should know that is a critical case, not just a mere saying. And the governor up to today has not come out to say anything. Of course, you don't expect them to say anything, because they are the one that sent these people. It's obvious.
Exactly. Very sad. Some who did not address it.
Daddy, you don't expect them. My people around there are telling me to be careful of what I'm saying, because I'm on air. So you don't expect them to come out and say, if you're expecting them, you are tell them to come out and lie to us. So it's better safe that they do not come out. It's better. And I hope we have a department in the PCC that is keeping record of all these videos and all the violence happen, because these are the things we use in case they want to play any kind of cajole after the election. And I keep on saying what I love what Papa Adebanjo said on that day. And he repeated it again. If not Peter Obi, forget Nigeria. Forget it. Our mood don't do according to Charlie Boy. Forget it. If somebody is talking about Asiwaju, of course you don't expect him to come out and say anything. You don't. Look at the viral video that is going on at Bara community in Etosa local government. It's close to my place of work. You can imagine that. A whole parley gathering people, threatening the Igbos and the South people there. If they did not vote for APC, they will destroy. They will make sure that they leave this community. They should not come back. You can imagine that. I want you to encourage as many who are victims of that scenario, and possibly there might be one or two in this platform listening to us. Do not be afraid or be scared by their intimidation. You come out and vote. When you are voting with beavers, nobody know who you are voting for. That is the good thing about the beavers. Nobody know who you are voting for. So they should not be scared. They should not be scared.
Your time is up.
Jehovah,
yes.
Thank you. Plenty.
I'll come back.
Tunubu's name by Mayoko says is called.
You say?
I'll come back. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you. Everybody stay mute, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Hello, Amoyes Conan. Good evening to you. Do you want to contribute?
Mr. Naija Watch.
Okay, please hold on. Please hold on. I have a call here. Thank you. Okay, go ahead, Amoyes Conan. Talk to us.
Sure. Greetings, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel. Sister Rita, thank you so much all for talking. I try to get on the panel, but it's full, which is fine. I'm enjoying the panelists. So what I want to say is that we already know that it's going to get heated as the days draw near. And for me, ready, go vote that day. We are not wimps. We are tired. So anybody when say he gets he carry fire for head, you self carry your volcano. Because the truth is, with all of the things that we're hearing that they're doing right now, who is clearly the violent ones? Who is clearly the violent ones? They did rally in Lagos and they're attacking Obidient. Not only they talk to them for social media and they will be calling us all sorts of names. We are tired. So guess what? People are already in Nigeria, they don't turn everybody to Walking Dead. So what do they talk about? So if you are going there, go ready. This one, we're taking it. There's no, wait, let's see, no. Because the only language that they understand is violence. If that's what it needs to get to, then make we ready go there. I'm tired. Everybody's tired in Nigeria. Look at what comes out of Nigeria every day. I don't even want to touch that school incident because it has been happening for a freaking long time. It has been happening. Who was it? That lady that goes to what school that her child went to, Deeper Life School, that they went and abused the little boy. That woman was like, she became like a one-man army in the whole internet, shouting. Parents should still carry their children to the same freaking schools. This self-centeredness that is finishing us. Child is equal to many. That kind of thing happens. They shut down the school. The parents withdraw their children from the useless school. It's tiring. We're tired. We're already walking dead in Nigeria. What's the point? Please, you're going down there, be ready. They just say, now wait one person madness stop. Now another one start. We are tired.
All right.
I'll wait for someone to get off the panel. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. It's pathetic. This is the time for us to change the narrative. Like I've always said, we have the power now to change it. So if you know you are one of the people sitting on the fence and you think you are hurting others, you are hurting yourself because you never know who is going to be the victim tomorrow. Could be you, could be any member of your family. If you are sitting on the fence, it's obvious. It's very, very obvious that these people are not doing us well and you still decided to support them, to vote for them. Don't worry. You know, we shall see. Meanwhile, the last person on the panel, so that we can quickly go on the last segment, is R. Collis. ROV Collis, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Naja Watch. Thank you, the panelists, everybody here. I so much thank you, people, for your wisdom and your knowledge, and every other thing that you are doing to support our country. Please, I just want to let everybody know that it's not easy. When things are getting to the end, you see that the journey become more tougher. And all their strategies, they are bringing it out. I'm going to start from Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole in Edo State. Welcome, sir. Well done, sir. This message is for you. I know that the message will go to your table. You are always a criminal, which we know. And you are the one of the people that signed peace accord, that there will be no violence and this. And you people are the same people that is promoting this violence. I just want to let him know that as they are putting on, cocking their gun, bringing forth their bullet and everything, that the people that they are going to shoot are ready to receive the bullet. That is an information for them. Let them know that people are ready to receive bullet. It's not today that we are start receiving bullet. After all, the one they shoot us in Lekki Gate, the bullet have been there. So we have been saving bullet for them. So all these bullet will return to them. And for Tony Kabaka, that don't have knowledge, and he's a fool, for him to be following Oshiomhole, and Oshiomhole is telling them to get prepared. When things are like this, you need to fight off camera, off camera. They're supposed to ask themselves, if they have sense, all these our old fool politicians, they're supposed to know that this game have changed. They're supposed to know that whatever they do will leak out. Whatever they do. I'm still calling on our DSS to still try to put eye on those things. Because if those things continue like this and nobody asks question, you will be keep on repeating and repeating and repeating. For Oba of Lagos, that he refused to come and honor the Mr. Peter Obi, there is no problem at all. Me myself, I even know that will happen, because as that man, that kind of man in Lagos, that Jagaban is doing everything, it would be very shame for him to come and say, okay, let me push away this man that is doing everything for me and go back to where there is good thing. But because they believe that money will be coming to their table. Like one of our brothers has said something that in comedy that we just watch, that says they are fighting Peter Obi because of what? They don't want anything to happen that will block all their ways of their source of their income. That is it. That is it. That guy has said it all. They have said it all. Because Peter Obi, they know that when Peter Obi comes, that all this Ururu Magomago money will stop. They use Aburo to round themselves, both in Lagos and now Benin. You can see, you people, Nigerians can see the set of people that is working together. They are criminals, all of them. If really they are fighting for justice, why are they using toss? Why are they beating people? Why are they fighting to get the power? Like what our sister said, you want to work for me, you are applying for a job, so why are you using force? It's when I welcome you, when I say, okay, come and work in my company, you will work. And this one now, for you to see their interior motive, they are fighting by all means to get the power by fire, by force. But I promise them they must get away. We will kick them away. If they are ready for war, we are not calling for war, but when they are ready for war, a hungry person, a hungry lion is better than a dead person. So we are okay. Any way they come with it, if they come with violence, we are going to give them. If they come to peace, we are going to give them peace. Nigerians are finished already. So somebody that is dead can never fear of being harmed. Because hunger has finished our youth. So we are ready. Let them cock the gun and come. We are going to receive the bullet. May God bless all Nigerians that is standing forward to come and make this thing, this struggle, never to be in vain. God bless you people. Everybody that is that is helping hand to bring back Nigeria to our feet. God bless you, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. God bless every one of you that have contributed to this first segment. We are going to have the second segment now. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Thank you. Please help us to share and like. We have over 800 people watching us across. Please, can you please take these likes on Nigeria Watch to 400? If you know you have not pressed the like button, please help us to do that so that this video can be recommended to others that have not watched it before by YouTube later on. And also, there's a poll right there on Nigeria Watch. Please click on that poll, vote, because that vote we are going to bring it here later on at the end of this broadcast. You know, we already have about 700, almost 700 people that have voted. Continue to vote. Press either yes or no. Read it there. You know, please vote, vote, vote. Click vote. You know, the question goes like, with Mr. Peter Obi emerge as the next president of Nigeria comes 25th February 2023, yes or no? Just click on it. It's there. Once you vote, you cannot see it again. You know, that means you can't vote twice. All right. Please click on the likes. We have 371 likes now. We've got over 1,150 watching us since. At the moment now, we are in staggering around 800 now. So the likes should be at least a minimum of 400. Can you click on the like button, you know, before we start the second segment? I'm looking at it. It's 374 now. You know, as for the share, we have 129 share. Thank you very much, everybody that have shared today. I'm very, very grateful for that. 129 share. If you can take the shares to 200 to break a record, that would be brilliant. You know, please help us to share to other platforms where you belong. Let our voices go far. Tomorrow, remember, we're going to be having Labour Party spokesperson here. By tomorrow, at the same time, we are starting tomorrow between 6 o'clock. We start at 5 before we do our presentation and all video and all that. So the person is going to be here with us. So it's better you come on time to book your spot. If not, if you are waiting for the spokesperson to come first, you know, before you come in, you're not going to find a space. I'm sorry, you know. So it's better I'll let you know now in advance that we're having a Labour Party spokesperson tomorrow. Here is a very important person, you know, that you know everybody. I've seen this person on channels, on Arise and all that. So it's going to be joining us tomorrow. So please help us to share, like. We have 381 likes. Please take that likes to 200, please. If you have not pressed the thumbs up, help us to do that. God bless you all. We appreciate every one of you. Okay, I would like Mr. Peter Obi to talk to us on this, recent interview. Let's quickly listen to this. Then we take on. We only have 2 videos to showcase now. Then we start talking again. Okay? God bless you all.
Well, you say you've not been following me. I've campaigned in every state of Nigeria. I've visited every state of Nigeria, 36 states, and the capital territory, Abuja. So you can say 37. And I've gone to some states twice, thrice. I was in Borno, Maiduguri. I was in Borno South Biu, which nobody have ever been to. I was in Gombe, and I was in Gombe South, Katungu. I was in Kaduna, and I was in Kaduna South. I was in Adamawa. I went to Mubi. I went to Numan, and I went back to Numan just on Saturday. So, quite frankly, there's so many other places that I've been to wires and tries, and they will continue like that. But my reason for going to the markets are very simple. I've always said we need to be able to go back from consumption to production. And you can't talk about doing that without having routes to market, where the markets are functional and everything. And I need to interact with traders and business people. I've been visiting industrialists, agriculturalists, and everything, learning what are their problems. So the greatest employer of labor, the greatest productive area in any economy I've studied is micro, small, medium enterprises. You can go and take a study from various countries, even in first world countries, talk less of third world countries. The countries that the people use as exemplary today, and I always go for the ones with big numbers, from China to India to Indonesia, all of them are their economy are all driven by this sector. In a country like Indonesia, almost over 90% of the businesses are in this sector. In terms of employment, they are creating over 70% of the employment. In China, over 60%. In terms of productive exports, everything, in China, over 60%. Indonesia, the same thing. Similar situation in Vietnam. These are countries that are doing very well today and are very productive and export geared. So I believe that you need to study, listen to this section, because they will propel what we want to achieve. And for me, the commitment is to pull people out of poverty that is measurable. What governments in Nigeria have not done in the past is to look at when they come in, where they are standing. For example, in 2012, our unemployment is about 10%, between 10 and 12%. Today it's 33, 35.
So, I mean,
our monetary poverty was 55 million, 33%. Today is about 40-something% at 95 million. Of course, our multidimensional poverty has then increased to 133 million. So these are things you need to say, if in 2023 a new government comes in, we need to draw a line. This is where we stand. And start implementing those things you think that can start reversing the situation and reducing something like our poverty, unemployment, inflation, in an organized, measurable way that people can.
Rulership in those communities. What exactly is the true picture of things?
Sharon, I've lived in Lagos for a long time, and everybody knows that I have the utmost respect for Oba of Lagos, and I've always done so to every other traditional rulers. My royal fathers have for me, they are my fathers, and I respect them. Wherever I go for rallies, I've been to 36 states of the Federation. It is usually the local people that organize our rally and tell us where to go. And everybody knows that on my arrival in Lagos, I did ask that I want to visit the Oba, whom I regard as a father figure anytime, anywhere, you know. And this is not the only place it happens. I've been to a few states where the emir, the Obi or the Oba was not readily available. So mine is to apply to visit them on a new date. This is not the only place. But you know, people, when they're looking for you or they want to go, they try to capitalize in one way or the other. Some even said, oh, like he refused to see me or didn't want to see. It's not true. The truth is that when we arrived, we wanted to do what we used to do, arrive and drive to the palace and see the Oba or the Emir, and we're told he is not readily available, you know, that we should apply and come as some other date. And that we intend to do because he remains a highly respected father to me and to the entire nation. And I will have to do. So there's no issue with that.
So if I get it clearly, Mr. Obi, were you able to personally reach out, or are you willing to do that, to reach out to make these clear to the traditional institution in Lagos?
I will do that. I will do that. Shame, I said it's not the only place. There's other states we have visited that we are not able to see the traditional ruler. There's so many places. Even when I visited Imo, I've not been able to see the traditional rulers in Imo State. So I can tell you there's so many places in the north that I went. The emir was not readily available.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, as you all can see now that our principal, for some of you, especially Mr. Ike, you'll be asking what happened, what happened. I think you are happy that you are hearing directly from our principal saying that they tried. But obviously, we cannot expect Mr. Peter Obi to say it how it happened here. Even when Sheung was trying to ask him continuous question about the Oba of Lagos, but you can see that Mr. Peter Obi was being very, very careful not to disrespect anybody as usual. Yeah, and you can as well still see from his voice that he was disappointed, especially with those kind of words used against him, that Igbo person and all that. So I think we should move on. So this video is recent, so I thought I should bring it here to tally up what we'll be talking about since. So when it gets to everybody's store, you can talk on it. But meanwhile, let's quickly move on to the violence that is going on in Rivers State, because Wike have been called out. Please mute yourself. Who is unmuting themselves now? Please, disruption, is not good, especially when we are saying something like this. Please stay mute. Thank you. All right, Wike have been called out. Let's listen to this.
Welcome you, and also especially welcome the chairman to 12. I received a call. I told myself that is not possible. So no, there is the right side of the road, and the policemen were looking at the fire. So
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just going to forward it to exact part they were calling on Wike.
As we approached them, I our tires. So as we were going, the driver was having difficulty driving, and we got to the Oando filling station at Ratamani, and I said, okay, clear by this filling station. So the driver cleared, and this police Hilux vehicles, 5 in number, drove past us, heading towards Ada George. So this is what our state has been reduced to. The site was being prepared. This governor who said he was giving us the stadium to use cannot stand us preparing another site for a rally that he doesn't want to hold. He sent policemen attached to him to go and destroy equipment that are clearing the place. And as I speak to you now, he has barricaded the place with government house police to make sure that pressmen don't get to the site. He doesn't want the press to go and see. He don't want them to go and see and video the equipment that are on fire. He has used government house police, not the regular police under the commissioner of police. Police attached to Rivers State governor are the ones that have barricaded the place. This is what the state has been reduced to. Now, I am calling on the Inspector General of Police to please call the police attached to Nyesom Wike to order. They want to reduce this state into a state of anarchy. They want anarchy in Rivers State. They have attacked our members, supporters of Atiku Abubakar over and over. We have been complaining to the law enforcement agencies. We have written to the police. We have done everything we can. Now, these are not talks. These are policemen attached to the governor, going out at night to destroy equipment that are working at a site. I call on the president of this country, Muhammadu Buhari, to please call the governor of Rivers State to order. He cannot cow us. We must continue to declare and stand as supporters of Atiku Abubakar in this state. Rivers people stand for Atiku Abubakar. We will support him, and there is nothing he can do. There is nothing Wike can do. The Rivers people will vote for Atiku Abubakar. If he likes, he should convert the police attached to him into his private army. Whatever he does, Nemesis will catch up with him. But we stand with Atiku Abubakar.
All right, go and stand with Atiku Abubakar for your backyard for that side. I wish they catch you safe. You know, all of you, you people, all of you are fighting for your selfish interest. You all are selfish. Wike is selfish. You are selfish. Atiku is selfish. In fact, Wike is satanic. You are satanic. Atiku is satanic. Tinubu is satanic. APC is satanic. PDP is satanic. Every affiliated body to all these people, all of you are satanic. When it's not favorable to you people, you come here and be calling for a press conference. Satanic human beings. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's have a second round here. Left is over, back to you.
Satanic for who is do music. Imagine, just imagine him coming to tell us that Wike is disturbing them. Him and Wike, are they not in the same camp? They are both PDP. So who is he crying out to? Now alleging that he's using his personal police. Wike get personal police. The police is one police. Nigeria doesn't have two police, or government have police. They are under IG. They are all under IG. So verifying his story, well, maybe he's saying the truth, but whatever is happening to them, let them swallow it. Atiku has done worse to Nigerians. Yes. So let him not play politics with the lives of people living in Port Harcourt by saying that Port Harcourt is for Atiku. It's not true now. The whole world know that Atiku does not have Port Harcourt. I cannot have Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt people are obedient. For sure. Cannot take that away from the people, the Nigerians that have been clamoring for changes. So let him take his voice to wherever you can. Maybe probably you should go and be talking with Atiku. These people have done worse than expected. Well, as for that. The first video was about Peter Obi addressing the issue of the Oba of Lagos. Of course. That Obi is a very wise man. Don't expect him to fall prey to cheap blackmail. You expect him to behave like Tinubu and Atiku. That Obi is a unifier. He does not hate. He does not believe he has a personal problem with anybody. But if you have a personal problem with him, that's for you. That's for him. He's going to do his best possible to make sure things work for everybody, both his enemies and friends. You see the way he answers the question. He doesn't want to be caught in a web of accusation or in the words of counter accusation. If you watch the matter of since he started this rally, he has never picked on anybody. Whatever statement you make against him, for him, it's okay by him. Still tell you, you are my brother, I love you. I think that's the leadership. And that is what Nigeria need at this moment. The person who doesn't look at your plan, your evil plan against him, because his love is going to supersede at the end of the day. Now, you have nothing to hold him against. He did not insult the Oba now. That is not the only one that he have not been able to see. There are so many other that not be able to see. And hopefully, he knows he's going to see him. So would the Oba pick any offense and say, this man is insulting me? No, see where hold on. Think, tell me, the very man for now that Nigeria needs. He's wise, he's sound, he has character, he's respectful, and he's peaceful. Oh my God, this is not the first time we are saying this. Insult him. He will not insult you back. He will turn the insult to love. Now, Oga Ike, you've heard him. You've heard from the horse's mouth. Didn't believe it, but we know it was true. Before now, we knew it. There are a lot of things we don't even come out to want to argue. It is there. You should know it naturally. This has been truth. That will just behave like a president as a leader. That is only a leader can behave like that. Only a leader, and it takes too many time before you can become such a leader. Take a lot of training, humility, and kindness, and be humble. He's not full of himself. You don't see him talk as if he owned anything. He talk like as if it is you. He talk like, man, if it is not Obi, it is nobody else. If Nigerians miss this opportunity, it's going to be a problem. Anyway, let them try themselves. People are ready. Not this one we are talking here. People are ready. People are ready. That election there, I'm not afraid. Don't know why I'm not afraid. Whatever they think they are good at, people are also good at it. People are ready to take over this country. Let them not just do anything funny, because a lot of Nigeria are ready to match them for it. That was a rally. And the attack was just mild. 4 people, showing that they hide do one. Can't even let them come out goodly. Quickly hide do a run come out. I told you people that, look, these are little pocket children. I just call run that they run and run. They come out what? May they receive water. Cannot stop a moving train. And this is what I've been saying. And that's why I've been telling people come and want to say things that will discourage people. And you don't say this. Nigerians are very ready. Let them go and import, buy whatever they want to buy. Nigerians, how many you go fit lick for bag of salt? How many? How many? Nigerians are ready. People are not saying it from my angle. What I am saying is not what a lot of people are saying. I'm saying it, and no, I'm very comfortable. I'm tranquil. Not a French word. That is, I'm calm. I'm very, very calm. People are very ready. People are ready. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. If you don't get it, you never get it. So, on that day, you don't need to speak much. We didn't tell them to go to the street. We saw people taking risk, going to the top of billboard, holding labor flag, Obidient, taking risk. Who did he send them there? They don't care if they fall from there. They want it and they want it. Let people that are sensible, let them hear what we've just said. They are ready. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. The rest people now, my wonderful panelists here, on the final submission. You are giving your final submission now. We're not going to give time to anybody, but use your time judiciously. If we know, say you are taking advantage of it, maybe you don't talk for so long, we will stop you. But just talk to us so that you can have enough time to analyze whatever you want to analyze. You know, we are starting with Mr. Ike. Left is back to you.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I'm very, the reason I asked if we can get the audio from Abuja from the DG, I'm not saying that what we had in Arai this morning is not true, but because the audio has no audio, so I wanted to see if there was a conflicting statement from both sides. I wasn't saying that what I had this morning Arise is not true. I know this platform goes with authentic information, so I'm not trying to dispute the information. But what I was asking for is to make sure that what the DG said and what the LP chairman in Lagos said is the same thing, so that the press or the opposition don't go more about trying to spill more fake news. That's my reason of saying if we can be able to get that audio. But thank God that our principal has come here to confirm it to us, and I'm happy he came. Like leftists have just explained, our principal is a very respectable and honest and honorable man, and I think he meant well for Nigerians. And to back what he said, if you remember that our principal has gone so many places in the north. Before he went to Lagos, he went back to the north. He went to see the emir of Bandu. He went back to see the emir of Kebbi. He went back to the north about 2 or 3 places. He went back to see their emir, even though he has gone there to do campaign, So, and he has not seen any traditional ruler in Imo State. He just said it here. So it's not an intentional ad. It's only the opposition are trying to see something that they want to use. But I know that, like what you said here, leftists, he didn't want to actually say what happened, because our principal is a very respectful and honorable man. So, but he just, Shehu is trying to force him to say more. But you know him, he's very calm and quiet, and he will always give you the same answer, even though you put a gun on his head. So I'm happy that the clarification is the same, and it is good for all of us, so that the opposition cannot continue to, embark with all their fake news. So I'm happy, and I just want to say this is a good news also. We hope that a time shall come when they have the opportunity for him to go to see the Oba. Obas are not supposed to be political. They are supposed to be neutral, even though you might have somebody you have in your mind, but you don't need to show it. The Oba of Benin almost went out of his way, but he controlled his emotions, And every Oba will always say that is what traditional institution is all about. Anybody who comes to your place, you welcome, you pray for the person, and wish the person well. So it's not this idea of trying to show us that you are supporting Tinubu. Nobody is telling you can't support Tinubu, but your door should be open for every political party or every political presidential candidate. Sorry if you are hearing a noise. The people are cleaning my yard. I don't know if it's disturbing you.
It's okay. Go ahead.
So I'm happy that in a later day he will be able to find a way to go to see the Oba of Lagos. On the issue of on the issue of the beavers, I didn't speak about it the other time. Um, that allegation is heavy and weighty, but lefties, I think maybe you have more knowledge about things with that, and I think your submission, I think I quite agree with your submission. Probably even if it is possible, how can they launch it to the server of INEC? So I think I'm not going to be fearful about that from the people who are more experienced than me in this area of field. And I think that where we are so much worried is that INEC officials, because what is going on in Lagos State is a practical example of what these people can do. But I'm only appealing all the whole people to please open your eyes. When it's that day on the election vote, please go in group, join the town hall app, or if you find any obedience, go in group to cast your vote. Cast your vote, stay, wait, let the election result be announced before anybody leaves. I think nobody wants anybody to lose his life. Nobody wants anybody to die. Nobody wants anybody to have an injury. But we cannot be cowered away because of their intimidation. We already know their mind game that they are playing. So I'm only appealing to all Nigerians, law-abiding Nigerians, go and, conduct your civil responsibilities with respect. And I believe that God is going to help us to have a free and fair and credible election, because that is what everybody expects. If we know somebody is going to win and somebody is going to lose, after this election, we all remain Nigerians and we will all remain neighbors. We will all remain friends living in the same neighborhood or living in the same apartment. So this election is not supposed to be something that is going to divide the Nigerians. So let us know that it is important that while we are following the politician, we should be mindful that these people, when they go to play their golf, when they go to their dinner in the night, they settle and you see them as friends. On what is happening in River State, listen, honestly speaking, I am getting really frustrated and really not happy with what Wike is doing of late. He's trying to make River State a kind of a volatile state in these few days that is remaining. And I don't think that it doesn't augur well for every other person. So I don't know where he stands. I don't know what he's doing, because remember how many people civil servant he appointed. Was it about 250,000 or 500,000 before this election time? So all this thing he did at the last minute, we don't know what he's really up to. But I think
200,000.
200,000, right? So I think this is late action about oppositions. We know that you have a problem with PDP, but at least in every state, you should give them the opportunity to do their campaign, even though your group is not going to be there. I mean, there's level you can go. Just allow them to do their campaign. I mean, at the end of the day, people would make their choice on 25th of February. So I don't like what is going on in River State, because it's not auguring well in that south side, because whatever that is happening in River State is a reflection of what we want to see in Cross River, in Akwa Ibom, in Bayelsa, and we don't want a situation whereby in this south side we have a problem because of what is going on in River State. God forbid, we don't wish this. So this is my final submission. And before I give somebody another opportunity, please let us continue to remind our brothers and sisters and our friends in Nigeria that it is remaining only 11 days. It is not over until it is over. Now let us continue to encourage them. Let us continue to make them to understand why it is necessary, why it is important that every one of them that have PVC should go and cast their vote. And I pray that, as time goes on, that God is going to do what he wants to do in Nigeria for the betterment of every Nigerian. And I hope that tomorrow when we got the Labour Party man, we hope that maybe if I'm not working or if I have the privilege, I might have one or two questions to ask him tomorrow. So thank you. I want to leave you so that I can go see the people that are working in my yard, so that I can, direct them what they have to do. Thank you, and God bless all of you. I see you tomorrow, God's willing.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Have a good night. For me, whatever Wike does to, they should settle themselves. They are PDP family, so they are fighting themselves. That does not just concern. So let that fight not affect us. In fact, that fight for me is even good for us. Thank you very much. Next person here on the screen here, Victor. Victor, vote for Labour. Please talk to us.
Let me take me now.
Oh, Harry. It's
Hello?
Harry. Sorry. Harry.
Okay, it's Harry.
Okay, Harry, talk to me.
Yeah, okay. First of all, let me go for about the response by Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the kind of person, no matter how they try to put pressure on him, he know the way to answer questions anyway. But the fact that he cannot even say the way it's supposed to be, he just mind the way he talks. Say because he have to be careful what he's going to say. But the fact is that the Oba don't want to, the Lagos Oba don't want to see him. That's for sure. So it's okay for us. It's okay if you don't want to see me. It's okay. Let me go to about Wike. The Wike of a thing. I'm not the politician is coming out to cry. The Wike did that. So it's painful now. This is how they intimidate other Nigerians too. Then politicians. Why is he crying? They should not come out and start crying. They should keep on rambling themselves with their police there. They did the same to underage citizens too. They use police to intimidate other people. So now he's crying about Wike doing it. Wike should keep on doing it. Wike is just doing it for his personal selfish interest. That's all. But anyway, for us, it's okay. I don't see anything about it against it. He should keep on doing it. For us, it will be better. Everybody, all the politicians that is making noise now, all they are looking for their own selfish interest. He that is saying article River State is for PDP, this and that. So vote for article. I know that the River State want to vote for article. River State people want to vote for Labour Party. If you don't know that, all politicians are fighting for their own selfish interests. So anything Wike is doing to him, he should bear it. He should bear it. Wike should keep on doing it. But Wike should remember one thing. After he's going to leave as governor, maybe all the things that he's doing in West River State will come back to him. We don't know. But anyway, at the moment, for us, it's better. He should keep on fighting. They should fight themselves. Because for me, as another citizen, I'm not interested. So he should stop coming out and start crying like a crying baby. Atiku, Tinubu are not going to win this election because Nigeria is sick. We need somebody to heal that country fast. To put Nigeria in the right direction, because the way Nigeria is going now, if any mistake, it's going to explode. And if it explodes, it's not going to be a good thing. Eh? So that's why we are looking forward for our president, Peter Obi, on this day. My stomach is always making me murum to this day to come. To say, after the election, they'll say, Obi win. That's what I'm waiting for. Other things that is coming around, I'm not interested. I want to use some media now for the governor of Edo State, the commissioner of police, IG, to call Oshiomhole and Tony Kabaka to order now, before it's too late. Because I cannot stand to see those two talks try to make things difficult in Edo State these days. I'll be saying it every time. There's never a time I like this Oshiomhole. There's no time. Forget about when he was a governor. There was never a time I like him. Because it's a criminal. Oshiomhole is a criminal. If it's not a criminal, where you get this money to use to build a university? Where you get this money from? Where? If you want to make things better for that country, for its own state, Why don't you use those money to make to build industry? Why didn't you use it? We have a lot of graduates everywhere, no job, but it's still building university. Do we need university in Nigeria now? So it's the same criminal. They should call them now to order. Oshiomhole need to be arrested, invited. Tony Kabaka should be kept in at least Oko prison for some time after the election. They can release him, because those people, they're not giving a good image in Edo State. You want to be like MC Oluomo Oluomo of Lagos. This is what they are trying to do in Edo State. But anyway, those people is obedient. They will withstand all this their madness, because they did it before during a governorship election. So this one is obedient now. They could not withstand obedient, that's for sure. But nevertheless, the governor of Edo State, I think you're going to hear this. He saw this video already, introduced something about it. Oshiomhole need to be invited and warned. Tony Kabaka should be locked. After election, they can release him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And at the end of the day, Obaseki is not going to do nothing. He will have the bots.
Yeah, because if you don't do nothing, when the state is unsettled, when there's
yes, because they are all the same. They are all in the same pot.
Yeah, but when the state start burning, then it's too late for him then to work.
My brother,
you have to do something.
Don't worry. Yeah. The state will not burn. They are only just being sarcastic. The state will not burn. I want to assure you that.
Sorry for stay. I hate Oshiomhole more than my waist. For real.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's your opinion. You have right to your opinion. Let's move to the next person. Oga Chuks, please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr.
Oga Chuks, I mean, they talk.
No, not me.
Oga Chuks, talk
can you hear me?
After Mr. Chuks, now it will be you, Victor.
Okay. Sorry, I was a bit confused.
Go ahead, Mr. Chuks.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Leftis. Thank you once again. Yeah, like the previous speaker said, our principal is just that man with wisdom, the Oba of Lagos, he has given him another opportunity, to see him, because that is how I read meaning into what he just said, and that's why he gave an example of some areas whereby he goes, whether it's genuine or not, he always make an effort to make a second trial, even though he did not tell us if those ones are successful. We assume those ones are successful. So, Oba of Lagos, you have been given an opportunity to clear yourself. If you miss this time, which means we take the previous report as the actual line of event, because I'm not saying there's conflicting information, but just the way our principal understands that everybody needs giving a chance. Yeah, he made it clear they contacted them, they tried to see him, he wasn't available, so he take it as he genuinely wasn't available, and extended another arms of shake, hoping that the Oba of Lagos will utilize that opportunity. We hope so, but if not, we'll move. At least he understands that the Oba might not be available, just like him. Many people want to see him. Sometimes they can't see him, so that's why I get my take on that. Coming to Showore, because I've been seeing a lot of articles from his news paper, attacking Obi. It's quite frustrating, and I can't understand. once he see fake news about Obi, I don't want to be, mentioning it here because it's irrelevant. Every minute that newspaper is, all over the place, sharing fake news because it's completely fake news. A lot of them, it's been cleared. So I don't know what his aim is, but whatever his aim is, I assure him he's gonna be defeated. I'm not those who is saying this is how he did during Jonathan's time, because Jonathan wasn't favoring me too. He wasn't favoring Nigerians. Yeah, the same way we're fighting for a change now. That's the same way people get involved that time to fight for a change. But the difference is those ones who fought for that change, they weren't there to hold them accountable. That is the difference between us and them. Our own, we will stay back, hold them accountable. They've already asked us to hold them accountable. So it's not a question of, we don't know. Even if we didn't know, they have reminded us that they needed to be held accountable. So I don't know what his Showere's plan is, because he cannot tell me that he is not aware of the fake news. His news media is spreading all over internet. He must have code of conduct. How just like Niger Watch here, you cannot come here and share unverified information. No, that is how somebody who has integrity behaves. This is exactly what we're talking about. It's not about telling us you are fighting, for freedom of Nigeria. But look at the little chance you have to fight for that freedom. Look at how you use it. Look at how you're misusing it. Because if you are in a race as well, and you see anything, because I know they're gonna say, "Oh, we didn't originate this." If you didn't originate it, why won't you verify before you post it out? Why won't you verify? Because this same thing right here, I know how many times I've put up this thing. Mr. Elvis told me we can't just play it. We have to verify it. We have to, do our job. So it's so disheartening. I don't know who talks to him, if they don't remind him what he's doing, let him look back and see the real damage he's doing. I don't like attacking an individual, but it's quite disheartening because most of us see him as a way forward. Before now, most of us see him as a way forward. Before now, agitated him even when he was taken by DSS and all those shenanigan trial. Each and every one of us spoke up. The internet was on fire. But look how he's paying us back. Look how he's paying us back. Millions of Nigerians who were on internet protesting his innocence. This is how he's paying us back. I hope you know that we will never forget. We will never forget. But I'm gonna assure him, we're gonna assure him that we will defeat them on 25th. It doesn't matter the lies, whatever they do, we will defeat them. That's all I take on that. I go to Wike. I think most of us know it, from day one. Despite the fact that what he's doing, I can say, is favoring us. That's why we are. It's like we're on the same page. No, we're not on the same page. We made it clear here. Most of us made it clear here that he is fighting an interest-based fight. Yes, he used that opportunity to expose themselves. And this is what is still going on till now. I don't know how to categorize him, because Wike can come out today and tell me that he has integrity. No, he hasn't got any. He said in January he is gonna make his position known. To date, we don't know his position. Is that the kind of person that will come out tomorrow and tell us that he's got integrity? It's not happening. And I'm using this opportunity to call upon him. Cease the violence. Whoever that is involved, cease the violence. Our people need not to die because of election. The same way that life is good for you, is sweet for you, the same hope you are having is the same hope those that will die out of this violence have. So I'm calling upon all sides, cease your fire in violence. That is exactly what we're saying. That's exactly why we are pained with what happened on Saturday. So I'm calling upon every side, all states, everywhere in Nigeria, please. Our blood is not worth sacrificing for this election, please. It's not worth sacrificing for this election. Please, cease the violence. And I had somebody from a Rufai's program yesterday.
Okay.
Calling upon Lagos State to bring on a peace accord between all the parties there. And I think that is a good idea. That is a good idea. Lagos State, they should bring all political parties to sign peace accord, including BAT, USU. Let them sign peace accord. Because if he cannot sign peace accord and something happens, INEC, everybody that is interested in this election, please, it is important that they start, reminding people that election violence is not acceptable. And anybody they found now, and I'm using this opportunity as well to call on Lagos State Police to bring those people that are involved in Saturday's incident to book.
Thank you.
Because that will show that we teach others lessons, so that this election coming on barely 11 days now, to be free and fair without violence. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Shooks, you really use the time. You use that to your own satisfaction. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Let's move on to the next person, Mr. Victor. Now your time now. Use them.
Mr. Chick, you try, you maximize your possibility, your time.
Yes,
Mr. Victor, make you try get patient.
My body they hot like fire.
I beg,
I want to explode for here. You know why they want to explode?
You
we
know
are
your
going
body
to
they hot. You know your body they hot. We they give the hits.
Exactly.
Don't worry, they go see something where go up this week now. Just watch. No. You see, I want to thank Mr. Niger Watch once again. God will bless you. God will bless you for giving all this place to show woto to them. This is phase 2 woto. I think the first one they said Peter Obi people the 2 days stubborn. Okay, no problem. The phase 2 is coming now. I want to thank you all. I want to thank Nigerians. I'm speaking to all Nigerians in the diaspora and Nigerians in Nigeria itself. I'm going to talk on, firstly, I'm going to speak on the beavers. All those information you are hearing about the beavers, whatever from personnel that spoke, those things are not true. They are trying to, we know what they are trying to do. In an election period, yes, you try to make some people wake up because they are trying to make some stupid moves. Sorry for my word, some silly moves. But when we bring up some issue, we are trying to make the INEC official wake up to their responsibility. And I thank God they are going to wake up to their responsibility because they are sitting on a time bomb. If you don't know, I know. You must know. Even the lawyers know all over Nigeria. They are sitting on a time bomb. Any mistake from them is going to cost the Nigerian nation a lot from the international community. It's going to cost Nigerian nation a lot in terms of economic progress. It's going to cost Nigerian nation a lot in stagnating the generation of Nigerians that want to go out there to change the polity happening in Nigeria. I'm not going to say more than this. The beavers cannot be compromised. I repeat, it cannot be compromised. If they want to compromise it, let them try. It cannot be compromised because the company that set up that manufacture it, the company that got all the protocols to put it together, it was written by some group of Nigerians, and they now have to give it to a company that will set up the protocols outside this country. The companies cannot mess up their product. Because if they're going to mess up their product, it's going to cause international problem in the international arena. It's going to cause you people don't know what this is. It's going to cause a big problem in the international arena. We should know that. It's not only Nigeria, but it's going to cause a lot of problem. Because if you compromise this little thing, we have not got to 80% of it. If you compromise this, a lot of the international community is going to wake up and come in. Because you're going to see a lot of problem happening. Nigeria might be taken off, might be sanctioned. A very serious sanction might come upon us. And I don't know how we're going to bear this. If we are locked down, it's going to be too serious. If we are locked down the way Russia is locked down, it's going to be a catastrophe. Because everybody does not want to take in another refugee from a black nation, well over 200 million. It is going to be hectic and so catastrophe to the international community. Please don't go there. Let them try their best. They cannot do that. I also want to go to the Wike stuff. I know Wike does not deserve what he has gotten in PDP. I am still standing on the first premises. Wike has taken this party PDP to a level. I'm not preaching about Wike, but I'm saying if I build a house that you have destroyed and I build it to a level, I have the right as you have the right. But when I come forward that I want to become a chairman of this house, and you decide to infiltrate and bring in corruption into it, and which you know is going to cross a lot of things, but you are painting into the world that you are following the rules and constitution of your party. And you came down, and the person you brought down, using your brother to bring down, now say he agree with everything. He want to make peace. And he went back to Shell to make peace. And you came up that you are going to take everything, including his plate, including his spoon in the house. You are going to take everything. Among every one of us here, who is going to sit for them to take your house, take your spoon, even your shoe in your house, to take everything? Who among us will not revoke the way this man is revoking? Despite we don't like his personality, everybody revoke because we are human. And God has made up in a way that we will always revoke against anything, against ourselves. To take our right, we revoke. So, but what I will advise Wike to do is to calm down so that we don't lose Nigerians. We have lost a lot of Nigerians. Is to calm down. Give them little woto, then calm down. give them little water, then calm down. That is how it is. They got to eat their own pound of flesh. They got to eat their own pound of flesh. And it's even beneficial to us, the Obidient. Because we know the group of people, the PDP and APC, they are all corrupt from their grave, they are corrupt. From their top to the bottom, they are all corrupt. So we know how corruption has killed our economy. And I will beseech every citizen of Rivers State to stay calm. Every Obidient in Rivers State, stay calm. Stay silent. Don't walk. Just continue to walk in the rural areas where you have not gotten to. Try to enhance the possibility of you going in there and campaign for Peter Obi, the Labour Party. That is what. The more they craze, the more advantage to Labour Party. Let them continue their craze. But to Wike, please, let no soul be lost. Nigerians have lost a lot of soul, and blood has been shed too much in our land. And I want to also go to tell the Obidient, to tell the entire Edo citizens in Nigeria, especially the ones that are based in Benin City. Oshiomhole cannot tell us how we do our politics. No thug can take away the right of an Edo man whose time has come to change the polity of his country. They came, they said they want to take your right. We said no. We voted in mass, in one block, to a personality that have disappointed us. And we are moving as a body because we love ourselves and we love our Oba. We love our land. We are coming en mass. And nobody, if Oshiomhole nobody can come and take Togri to disenfranchise the Edo man from that red soil. Our Oba is standing with us. He's our father. He knows that his people cannot stand where their right is being taken. They will go far and push you back. Edo people arise. We move like a dove and sting like a bee. That is how we do it. We move like a dove and sting like a bee. I call upon the entire university, student. We move like a dove and sting like a bee. So to crown this all down, I want to enlighten the voters on that day. You are going to be given 3 ballot paper. One for the president, one for the Senate, and one for the House of Rep. Every Obidient, if you are voting for Labour Party, you are going to be given 3. If they give you 2, they can scheme. Let me tell you, if they give you 2, shout to your voice. Shout and cause commotion there so that everybody will notice it. They will give you 3 ballot paper. Make sure the 3 ballot paper you are given, check the serial number very well. Check the serial number very well. They must be the same. The serial number, if it is 10 serial number, it should be 10 serial number on the other ballot paper. Anything contrary to it, shout. Take your ballot paper and make sure you use the trigger finger, the one close to your thumb. Don't use your thumb. Use the trigger finger, the one close there, and thumbprint so that it doesn't touch the next party. Make sure that, know that it is only the papa, mama, pikin, human being picture, that is Labour picture that is on that ballot paper. So vote wisely. Vote because your destiny, your life depends on that you're voting. Thank you, Nigeria. Go in club, go like a dove, and sting like a bee.
All right.
That is all I have to say.
Thank you so much, my brother, Brother Victor. Thanks for saying it how it is. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Let me quickly add.
No.
Please.
No, just hold on. You will get to your turn now.
We are voting Labour Party all through.
Yes. It will get to your turn. You have opportunity to expatiate. All right. Mr. T, please talk to us. It's your turn now.
Thank you once again very much. I appreciate this opportunity. Hopefully you had a time to rest very well yesterday and then add some good starch and then maybe draw soup or whichever one. Well, as this thing they go now, we need to also encourage ourselves. The only thing is that we cannot lose hope. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. I believe that. So the Oba of Lagos, Ọba Riliwanu, Kábíyèsí o, kádé pẹ́ lórí o, kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀, kí ló kà yẹ pẹ́ lọ́wọ́ o, kẹ́mi ọba ogun o, ọba màlẹ́ jẹ́, ọba ò kì í dúró síbi kankan bàbí kan jẹ́ o, kẹ́ ẹ pẹ́ fún ọba o. Ẹ bá tiẹ̀ wá ṣe dáadáa kẹ́ gba Peter Obi láàyè kó tiẹ̀ wá rí yín láàfin. Ẹ̀yin ni bàbá ìlú, gbogbo ìlú ń wò yín. Ohun tẹ́ bá ṣe fẹ́ nìkan jẹ́ kẹ́ ṣe fẹ́ lẹ́ẹ̀kejì torí ẹ̀yin ni bàbá gbogbo wa. Àtàwọn táwà l'Amẹ́ríkà, àtàwọn tó wà ní UK, àtàwọn tó wà ní Canada, àtẹni tó wà ní Faransé, kábíyèsí. Ẹ bá tiẹ̀ wá ṣe dáadáa kẹ́ ṣọmọlúàbí. Mi ì bú ọba o, mi ì rọ́bá fín o. Ìmọ̀ràn mò ń gbọ́ba o. Ẹ bá gba Peter Obi láàyè láti wá rí yín láàfin. Èkó ò kì í ṣe tẹnikẹ́ni. Èkó tí gbogbo wa ni. Kò sì gbọ́dọ̀ bàjẹ́. Ẹ bá wá ṣe dáadáa kẹ́ gba Peter Obi láàyè. Tẹ́yin náà bá wò dáadáa, ní Ìdúmọ̀tà, àwọn ará wa láti South East, ó ní iye tó ń san fún táàsì náà ọba. Ẹ bá tiẹ̀ wá gba Peter Obi láàyè. Mo mọ̀ pé ẹ lọ sáàfin, ẹ lọ tún ìròyìn yẹn pa kábíyèsí. Ẹ ṣeun. So you may be surprised what I was saying. I actually was talking to the king in my language. That would have just allowed Peter Obi to come see him. But regardless, I believe that things will move in the right direction. We already, the train is moving and we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. If the Oba of Benin, the Sultan of Sokoto, Tinubu went to Sokoto and he was telling the Sultan that, Sultan, you need to endorse me. Why? Because the president is here. Come on. The Sultan did not shake, did not do anything, did not say, who is this person talking to me? They all laughed and left because you understand that their palace belongs to everybody. They are the royal father. So whatever the Oba of Lagos did, I believe there can be a change. And we hope to see that change. Now, to the attack that happened on Saturday, let me make this clear to you Nigerians. As a Southwest person speaking to you, born and raised in Lagos State, in fact, one of the dangerous part of Lagos State, those thugs did not represent Yorubas. I say it again, those thugs did not represent Yorubas. They only represent their master that paid them to go carry out whatever acts they carry out. So don't let the card of tribalism play in your head. Those thugs are not representing Yorubas. They only represent their masters that pay them. And the only way the Yorubas can be exonerated is if the IG and the governor of Lagos State, Sanwo-Olu mọ̀pọ̀ ń gbọ́ mi ibikíbi tó bá wà, Ṣọmọlúàbí, 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 má yọ máa lè. Sanwo-Olu, mo tún sọ lẹ́ẹ̀kan ibikíbi tó bá wà tó bá ń gbọ́ mi, Ṣọmọlúàbí, má yọ máa lè. Sanwo-Olu, mo tún sọ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí ibikíbi tó bá wà, má yọ máa lè. Ṣọmọlúàbí. And so I'm telling Sanwo-Olu now, he should be a responsible person. Do the right thing. Because now the Yorubas, someone like me, now has been stigmatized with what happened on Saturday. And so I need to clear the air that those people did not represent the Yorubas. They only represent their thug master that paid them. And you and I know who their master is. And you and I can also confirm that their master, even up until now, the Yorubas have not been able to say that is one of us. Like you, that is from the north, the south, or wherever you are, also can affirm that this person that is their master that paid them, none of us today can ascertain that this guy is truly a Yoruba man, because even his age, we are still looking for the true record. Where he came from, we are looking for the true record. So we have not been able to lay hand on a true certified copy of his birth certificate. I mean, he went to Chatham House and he said what they wrote, what they wrote on the certificate, is kind of crazy, like CM will say. So you and I now cannot even affirm that that person is a Yoruba man, because we have not been able to lay hand on the certified copy of his date of birth, of his birth certificate. So I will just appeal to Nigerians, please and please, whatever happened on Saturday at the LP riots, at the LP campaign, did not represent Yorubas. It is only the thugs that were paid to carry out the act of their master. Now to Oshiomhole. My Edo brothers, like I'm calling out the Yoruba people, the Yoruba, whoever needs to do the right thing, please call out whoever needs to get to Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole needs to be put to where it belongs. It needs to be put to where it belongs, so that way we can all have a peaceful society. Just some days ago, people were kidnapped in Edo State. Oshiomhole did not say, let's go and fight the kidnappers. Oshiomhole, they kidnap people in your state. You did not say, let's go and kidnap the people let's go and fight the kidnappers. Now, people are trying to carry out their civic rights, and you are saying intimidate them. Who does that? It means you have lost your mind. You lost your mind long ago. And you, Tony Kabaka, you guys should be ashamed that somebody is now, the money that you should be making, somebody is now, they will now dip their hand into their pocket to now give you money to go and feed your family. Come on. Just imagine that, for example, now, maybe, for example, God forbid, maybe if Madam Rita was a male and she lives in Canada, and they now say, okay, come and become, it doesn't, it cannot even happen that they now give money to thugs in America and say, go and fight for us. Who does that? The money that you should be making easy money, they're now giving you that same money that belongs to you. They are now giving you to go and kill your own people. Tony Kabaka, you know, get sense. Oh, honestly, you know, get sense. I wish that this one I tell you, if you just apply knowledge, just sit down for one place, think about your life. Because how's Oshiomhole go give you money, come see me go kill your own brother, go intimidate your own brother? Come on now. You big past that one now. Come on. And then you can even see the response of Peter Obi. Very calm and gentle person. Very gentle. Like that man, he always have an answer. Before they even ask some question, you don't know what he already has an answer. Very calm and gentle person. That's the kind of people you should follow. Don't follow talks. Somebody say he built Lagos. Lagos that has been before even him came. We didn't even know where he came from, and you are making claim on Lagos. So people, and for the obedience, as you go cast your vote, please carry your brother, your sister, follow body. Like my brother said earlier, if they give you waiting no correct, just tell them, okay, can you just make this incorrect? And if they don't want to hear you gently, then you raise your voice. But make sure that you go in groups. Don't work alone. Don't work alone. Work in groups. And we believe, say, this election, by God's grace, is going to end up the way it's supposed to end up. By 25th of February, the right man, Peter Gregory Obi, that's Baba Ahmed, they will be in Aso Rock. And that day will be a day to eat stash, Nkwobi, and nice pepper soup and yam. Thank you very much, people. Have a lovely night.
Hey, my brother T, well done. Oh. How the Yoruba you speak? The only one I hear be say you say the Oba self now Oba of France. Now that one I hear for inside. Now lie you. If you just come here, not be Oba for here. You go stay queue.
No, what I say, what I talk, we say, even those who did diaspora, whether you did America, you did France, you did UK, now you are in Nigeria now. You see, we are Oba now. You know,
Not be
yeah.
my
Sometimes,
Oba.
okay, listen,
Now
listen.
your Oba, not be my Oba.
Okay, my Oba, my Oba. But listen, Mr. Leftist. You know, sometimes they say, make we call cow brother, so that we go get chance to go now. You know, sometimes you just, you just need to. Thank you very much, my brother.
My Oba, you know where my Oba day.
Okay.
Mr. Leftist, you
Let's move on.
don't let me act jealously. I beg.
Thank you.
You know,
Thank you,
say
Mr. T.
that
Thank you.
about Bini, that man. See,
Thank you,
anytime I
Mr.
listen to
T.
that
It's
man,
okay. It's okay. Thank you.
just
Thank you, Mr. T. Thank you. All right. ROV Collins, please use your time now. Your final submission, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Major Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I am very happy that now Nigeria, which I know before, we Nigerians, we are people that is learned. We have things on our head. We are not dummies. It's just that these are our politicians that want to push us, to turn us to what we are not. And we say, God forbid for it. To fear qua. It will never happen. The way they are taking us, both in international level and locally, the way they take us to reduce us to dust will never happen. So now I just want to say something. Thank God for the people that is speaking, since I'm hearing what they are saying, what they said. They are educating people, letting people know what we're supposed to know. The ballot paper, that day, if you go there, if they do this, see what you're supposed to know. Because anytime I'm saying something, I will say, when a man act like a criminal, you use criminal wisdom on that man. And that is what we are doing now. We know our leaders, our politicians, like people that they are good on buying a vote. They are good in rigging election. We have known all this old system, and we are using the same thing now against them to let them not know that what they know, we know more than them. We are in internet. We are in everything. Whatever they call us, we have answer. They make us to spread everywhere across the globe, and we have learned more. Let them not try to play smart. In that, beavers, please, I just want to still call INEC on this again. I know that they can play smart, that they are smart. If they want to pile anything inside, we are going to catch them. They have come and they have said to us that these beavers, if you say do this, this will not happen. But let us see what happened to Oshiomhole election. After everything, they say the server is capturing this one, the main machine is capturing this one. Let them not just try it in this election. This one. You see this presidency, everybody is ready to go down because they have pushed this thing to our neck. These are our politicians. They are the one that make everybody to wake up, because since we have been quiet and they are pressing us down, we try to endure it, but now nobody's enduring anything anymore. The cat have moved out of the bag. Let them know this thing. For Governor Wike, I greet you, Karasa. Please, your message is this one. Keep on doing what you are doing for your benefit of your pocket alone. Both the one that is crying, you people should remain in that circle alone. So you are doing wonderful work because they remove food from your mouth and you want to fight. But when you are fighting this fight, don't try to make it to be general fight to everybody. Because when you people are eating and stealing, it wasn't general. You people were putting it in your pocket. So chop alone, you will die alone. This time, you people need to fight the fight alone. As many as share the money. You people that share the money, remain there, that circle there. Problem should come to you people and that circle there. As many that share the money should receive the problem together. What you are doing is giving Labour Party upper hand to win election, because how I wish that your principal is still in the game. Maybe Labour Party really they might not have the structure as they said, but what you did give us victory, because PDP now and APC are fighting themselves. Should in case they don't know, PDP and APC, if you don't know that even if APC win this election, PDP will not agree. Even the PDP win this election, APC will not agree. So that is our advantage. And which we know, the Nigerians have known who's supposed to win this election. From their fruit, we shall know them. If you come to competency, Mr. Obi is the best. Someone that can use one leg to jump step. And somebody that is falling when you are climbing stamp with the iron. You cannot be compared. You cannot be compared. Let me tell you, the young blood and the hot and the old blood cannot be the same. So for my message again is going for those are some of my young men that is following these old fools. Please, I want to swear to you this night. Since you don't have sense, you are still following these people, campaigning for them. The cost of all the people that died, their cost is on your head. As a young man that don't know what supposed to do. As a young man, that you are still following Tinubu and the Atiku because of what you are going to benefit. The cost of everybody they kill in Tollgate, Lekki Tollgate, the blood is on your head. I will not insult, because my principal have taught me how to be respectful. I will not insult you, your generation. I will insult only you that is facing it now, not your generation. So it's better that we have sense. So on the other hand, for Tony Kabaka and Oshiomhole, please, DSS, you people should go close, because I know how Edo people do, how they behave. I know how they behave. Since you say that, I know that you are referring to Igbo people, as you are saying that here is not whatever you call it, but have it in mind that the day they born a strong man is the other day they born another strong man. I don't want us to have fracas with our brothers. Edo people are still the same people with Igbo people. Thank God for this kind of relation that is happening now, this revelation that is happening in Nigeria now. Now, Nigeria, for the first time in history, everybody is uniting. Everybody is uniting. So I pray that God will bless us for all of us that is bringing our time to come and support our people to have a good nation. May God never sleep on our sake. Whenever we call, may God answer us. Amen. Both the women and the men. That is, please, when that election day, if you are going there, go with your device, your mobile device, whatever that is happening on the ground, try to video. Because Oyibo people make me to understand that whenever you are doing something without you having an evidence, you will never win that case. So if you are going, go with your evidence. Whatever that is happening, record it. If they are killing, because these people, our people are good in paying media billions of dollars and euros and naira for them not to show anything. Instead of them to use that money to benefit our people back home, they can pay it wastely for another people. They are coming to Europe. They see what is happening there. They see the infrastructure. They see the light, everything, good road. But they can never bring those ones back home. What they will bring back home is killing, terrorism, every other thing, every other bad thing they will bring. But this time, we will let them know that we have learned and we are going to use it. Since they say that diaspora people, we don't have sense, we are going to still contribute in that sense that we don't have. The little sense we have, we are going to give them, and they will receive it to Woto. God bless every Nigerians.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's quickly move on to Madarita. Madarita, thank you very much for your patience. It's your time now to talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. Elvis. I didn't say hi before. Good afternoon, sir. Peter the Rock Obi, Peter the Rock Obi. I was just listening to him when he was talking about, what he meant by, from consumption to production, and, thriving in an enabling environment. I'm sure a lot of us have heard that before. I would say enabling or rather conducive environment, which means that, they have to have security, minimize risk, everybody's, are following the books, due process, and that can also even attract foreign investors, for a country to thrive, if the environment is not stable or is not conducive, there's no way an economy can grow. There's no way. And, looking at his disposition and how he was explaining, it's a man that has been practically all over the world. He has been to economies, countries where there were nothing and there was something. He learned from those countries. He learned how their economical dynamics worked, and it's just why he just concluded. I say, what? All these economies I've listed, and he made an example with the Indonesia or China, and he said 70% private owned, those ones, they create jobs, 70% of the country. So really and truly, minimally, the government, would not have like, government is not going to provide 100% job, but when you have an enabling environment, you are giving people you're encouraging people, business owners, private entrepreneurs, international entrepreneurs to come to your country, invest, or even the young people, starting up their business. It's like they're creating job. It's a ripple effect. And I think because of his experiences and even on a personal level with his business, he had just seen that's just the only way. First of all, you have to have a leader that has a vision. Because when you have a vision of this, how I want my country to be, you will not look at the indices of what's preventing that country to grow. Number one is insecurity, and because Nigeria is so dynamic and diverse, you have to deal with those issues as well. They have to be in tandem with each other. And then everybody has to be truthful to themselves, come together on the table. And that's what we talk about, the referendum, sitting down together and just saying things the way they are. And nobody is above or better than any other person, or nobody's feelings is above Nigeria. It's Peter Jirokobi is a great man. Take it or leave it. After him being the president for 8 years, because yes, I said so, I declare so, he shall be president for 8 years. It's a great man. He's somebody that can even advise anybody going to any political position in the future. Even while he's even president, he's a people person. This is somebody I really, really admire. Is somebody that I'm inspired by. And I think everyone should be inspired by this man. Whether you're in any other party, just Peter Jirokobi, he just represents or rather symbolizes what a good leader is. You can't even argue it. It's this, you can't even argue it. And referring to how he responded about in the Oba of Lagos, in his usual wisdom, he just doused the assumptions and perception of what's going on. And you see, that's why I say I really admire the man. He's a real leader, and everybody. And we, as Africans or as Nigerians, sometimes we kind of understand the body language of our community leaders, of our traditional leaders based on their actions or what they say. Now, yeah, I mean, you're in a country where you know that the Oba is still in the country. You know that he's not ill, he doesn't have any medical condition, or he's not going through the process of a traditional rite where they don't see anybody. You know that, okay, this person he's available, the Oba is available. And when that doesn't happen, it creates a lot of everybody creates some sort of aspersions about, okay, this is the reason why, or maybe he belongs to this party, or this is he's answerable to. I mean, it's even quite an insult, to even say a traditional stool like the Oba of Lagos is even, is answerable to someone like Agbado that is a criminal. It's an insult, but being that the way they are, and how the perception of what some Lagosians have made Agbado to be, it seems that he's above every other person, including traditional rulers. After all, the governor of Lagos is an errand boy to him. It's a fact. It's not alleged. He's an errand. Sanwo-Olu is an errand boy to Agbado. So that perception or aspersions is unavoidable. People would always think like that because it's what we are seeing in what has been happening over the years. And going by what he has said in the past, the Oba of Lagos has said in the past, it just gives people that perception of, okay, you don't like us. You said it. You said things against us. Even as a traditional, as a father. If you're a traditionalist, you're a father. People look at you as a father figure. So you expect better from a father figure. But like I said, I respect the stool of the Oba. It's a respectable position, and it's even quite an insult for it to be spoken in such a manner that we're saying Agbado has more authority over the stool of the Oba of Lagos. I mean, it's unfortunate things done the way they are, but it ought not to be. But this is it, 2023. This is our reality. This is what's happening in our generation now. I mean, from the disrespect from the NSAS and what they did in the Oba of Lagos Palace, it shows that, it get to a certain point, people no longer, respect white beard men, because the number of white beard men we've been seeing on social media, even on national TV, lying, just like Ononuga, lying bold face and saying that blah 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 was doctored. So how can people, if you can't respect any white beard man or white beard woman, how can people now respect traditional rulers? So that's why, it's sad, that we've just denigrated to this level of, how we even speak about, our royal fathers and the royal stools. It's sad. If you look at it the other way, it's very, very sad and disappointing. I just pray that, Nigeria really turns around after all this nonsense going on with APC and PDP and what they have created. It just shows that they have created a poison. So the poison is like iodine, and then you put a drop of iodine in clear water. You see how it's dispersed. You see how the iodine spreads. So that's what's going on. Somebody, Agbado says, power is not served a la carte. You take it, grab it, and run away with it. That just interprets violence. Adam Oshiomhole said, well, intimidate there. I just told people the several meanings of intimidate. There's so many meanings where intimidation comes into play. You can intimidate people with money. You can intimidate them with your influence, your power, or your political position. And then you use people to do the damage. It's wrong. We should start speaking it. And that's why I always say, man up if you're a man, woman up if you're a woman. Speak up. If people are doing something wrong, tell them you're doing something wrong. And so the little child listens to say, okay, somebody has spoken to something that is bad. Even if they continue doing, but continue speaking. Continue speaking. There's something that Rufai said to me, Rufai said on on Arise, and I really listened to it, and it really went very, very, very profound. He said, "We value political class so much that what they want is what matters most." I'm going to repeat it again. We value the political class so much that what they want is what matters most. And that is to their followers and their surrogates. And it's so true. It's the kind of society we have now. And that is why when you are criticizing a governor, or you're criticizing a House of Rep member, or even the president, people will say you hate them because those surrogates value what the political class wants. The political class do not want you to criticize them. The political class do not want you to question them. The political class wants to get away with everything. The political class want to get away with nepotism, impunity. That is what they want. And so they've embedded that so much in a lot of people's minds that they just can't see any other thing than, don't talk about my principal. Don't question governor. Don't question president. Don't. Because they value what they want so much than their freedom. They value it so much. That is the mind game Abdul Karim was trying to talk about. It's part of what he was talking about, the Labour Party man that came on Nigeria Watch. Mind games. Yeah, and it is so hard to break. Let us be true. It's so hard to break when somebody has control your mind. It's like Stockholm Syndrome. It's so difficult. But that's why we have to keep speaking now. We all have opportunity for the internet. We all have opportunity to call our people back home. Most of us are the financiers of our families. That is, you have a right to speak up and speak truth to power and speak to your people back home, because you are the one taking care of them. So however the conditions of where they are living affects your finances here as a diaspora. So that's why we have to start educating people. We have to start speaking up. Even people come here to insult or to try to intimidate us or try to say that, we're not stable or whatever. It doesn't matter. Those are the people that value what their principal want more than even their own children. So they are willing to even kill their grandfather's name, that their grandfather worked so hard. They are willing to kill it for the value of what the political class wants. Can you just imagine that? An old man like Ononuga will come on TV. A fake son will come on TV. Keyamo, I'm sure Professor Keyamo's father, he worked for his good name, but Keyamo has killed that name. So he values what Agbado wants than his own father's name. Check it out. Do you value yourself? Do you value your children? Do you value your father's name more than what the political class wants? Ask yourself those questions. Ask yourself those questions. And I would speak lastly on this. Or rather, not lastly, before Nigeria want to tell me, you have said lastly, but you're continuing. As for the busybody people in Rivers State, the PDP, the busybody, that's what I'll call them, because I don't know why they're crying wolf right now. They should just keep quiet and stop disturbing us with all this wolf, because what they're crying, what Governor Wike is doing now, is what APC and PDP governors in Nigeria have been doing to Labour Party and Peter Obi's campaign team anytime they want to come and campaign in any state. So what's the difference? Why are they crying wolf now? Why are they crying wolf? PDP should have come out now. River State should have come out when ASU was on strike and cry for the people of River State and say, oh, the universities are closed. So they should enter house. They should stop disturbing us. They should stop disturbing us with their noise. And going back to name again, I want to speak about Shore. And I want to speak with people who believe and follow Shore. There's something you have to learn. And it's something I have learned and understood. When you follow an ideology, when you believe in someone and you believe that this person stands for an ideology to revolutionize your country and you as a person, it gets to a certain time when that person is not in tandem of that original ideology. It is time for you to step back. It is time for you to step back. An example is Malcolm X. Many of you have heard or listened or read about Malcolm X. Malcolm X was in a group called Nation of Islam, and that group was headed by Elijah Muhammad. And the ideology of his teacher, Elijah Muhammad, is what spawned him to change. And that's why he even converted to Islam. This Malcolm X I'm talking about. Going forward, years after, everybody started saying that Malcolm X was actually, in fact, the Nation of Islam had more people recruited just because of Malcolm X. But as time went by, I will not even say human nature, wicked people that allowed the evil spirit to come to them, they were not telling Elijah Muhammad that, this man wants to take your position. He's becoming more popular. So anytime Malcolm X wants to go and meet his godfather, let me use that word, many people will spoil that old man's mind and prevent Malcolm X from talking to his godfather. And as time went by, Malcolm X now started and said, okay, listen, these people are no longer following the ideology of, what this Nation of Islam is supposed to be. And then he now found out that, a lot of things were going wrong. They were using Nation of Islam to do so many wrong things. Young girls underage were being raped under the name. And that is what, if you look at our political class now, many of people are using their political position to intimidate people. How can you not follow such a person? So Malcolm X pulled out. So that's what I'm trying to juxtapose you people now with Omoyele Sowore. Those of you who believed in him, voted for him, spent money on him, and all the things that he was aspiring for when he started his political career. What is he doing now? What is he doing now? What would Malcolm X do in such a situation? If Elijah Muhammad was Omoyele Sowore and you are Malcolm X, what will you do? Because if you look at all what he has been doing in Nigeria, I'm sorry, this lastly, if you look at what Sowore has been doing, I have been monitoring his media page and all that. 90% of the time is against Peter Obi. Why? So if that tells me, if that doesn't tell you, but that tells me, it either belongs to Mikano or Agbado, he's working for them. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. So people, be careful who you follow. Thank you.
You are absolutely right. That was where I was getting to.
All right. Thank you very much, Madarita, for your in-depth analysis. Thank you. Appreciate you for that. Okay. Son of Man, it's your turn now. Talk to us.
Finally. Naija Watch, I greet you.
Thank you, my brother.
It looks like they have released this guy, FFK. He have been released.
Okay.
I thought that they were going to lock him in there and hold him until after the
They
election.
don't lock any of them. All of them are the same. So they don't lock any of them. The prison is designed for the commoners, for the poor, not for the rich. Let's move on.
Okay, well, I hope they can pick up Adams Oshiomhole immediately.
They won't do
because
that.
of
Is that, like I just said, the law is not designed for them. Until we have a good system before the law can affect people like this. At this particular time, you complain Monday to night, they'll just be looking at you. They think you don't have better thing to do. So that's it.
Okay. Why is INEC telling us that election will not hold in 240 polling units? Is that not part of the rigging that we're talking about? Election have not started, and they are already telling us that the election will not hold in 240 polling units. That's concerning. I hope Labour Party will look into that. As for the Oba of Lagos, well, Naija Watch said that we should not insult Oba. But I don't know whether that guy is Oba true.
Take back. Can I quickly meet you up?
Yeah.
INEC said election is not going to hold in those units because there are no voters there. They try to decentralize, yes, no registered voters. They try to decentralize polling units where you have a lot of people by making sure they transfer people to some areas. And nobody, before they do that, they had consultation with these people, letting them know what they want to do. A lot of people refuse to go to this polling unit spread across all states where the risky part. So you don't expect them to send voting material to where there's nobody to vote. So election is not going to hold there.
Okay. Are they going to hold election in IDB camps?
Well, if there are voters there,
yes. They said they are going to hold election there in IDP can.
Sir, please, they need to tell us the place that they don't want to make this. Let us know, really. If people did not indicate that they registered there, we will know really that is true.
And they promise to bring the whole list out. Just be patient.
Okay. Well, with that being said, I think everyone you have made a very good submission. I don't I'm actually distracted right now, but I want to leave one message. The message, our eyes is on the ball. Is Papa, Mama, Pikin, LP, use your index finger, cast your vote. All these things they are doing right now is a game, is a mind game. They've already given us this expo. All this mind game should not distract us. We are going to go out, we are going to cast our vote, even though the body language that we are seeing, as far as INEC continues to tell us that they are going to conduct a free and fair election, the presidency is continuing to say that they are not going to reverse the monetary policy. Let me tell you, every other thing is a mind game as far as I'm concerned. Let us keep our eyes on the ball, go out and vote, protect your vote, carry your different instruments to protect yourself, and we will emerge victoriously. Thank you.
My brother, son of man, I really do appreciate you for making that very brief. Because we need to really round up now. Okay. Brother Nice, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naija Watch and Mr. Lefties. Good evening to those on the panel, those on the comment section. Yeah, they were talking. I saw the video about Oshiomhole giving directive to those people to whether to stop Obidient in Edo State. So that statement is worrisome. what they did to Obidient in Lagos, Oshiomhole want to start it in Benin City. So I just hope it's not going to go to that extent, you know. But whatever would they do, they will not deter this Obi movement. You know, they are still going to grow stronger and stronger. All of them that said they will run out of steam, you know, they see the movement is still growing stronger, stronger. So nothing they will do to deter this movement. So they are just on. It's fear. I would just say it's fear that makes them to take all these decisions. You know, all of them are taking different decisions because they are scared of this movement right now. What they thought it would be is not what they thought this movement would be. So they see that the movement is growing stronger, so they are being threatened by the movement. So that's why they are taking all these decisions. Sorry, and I hope they will not just do any nonsense in Edo State, because Edo people don't take nonsense. They do not be Lagos. So all the Obi movement where they Edo State, they vest, they go sand them come off for road. So may they get that one for their head. So that is for that. And somebody said something right now that I disagree with. He said Oshiomhole took this person Showore took money from some politicians and he went to meet them in London and all that. I don't think you have proof, you know. Anything you don't have proof, I don't think you should have to say such thing. You understand? People should not crucify him because he's not supporting Peter Obi. Everywhere in the world, it's politics. Everywhere in the world, they can criticize themselves, they can oppose, they can disagree. It's politics. So because of that, you cannot crucify somebody because he's not supporting our candidate. Everywhere in the world, everybody cannot support one candidate. It's not done. You will see people that will support APC, those that will support Democrats, Republican, you know, different kind of things. So at the end of the day, if the person becomes the president, he's still going to rule over those opposition. You know, so that is how it is. It's politics. People should not take offense because of Showore is criticizing Peter Obi. It's not going to make any difference. Peter Obi is still going to win.
Sorry to interject you. Victor, I am going to take offense. If you want to leave people are dying every day, I am going to take offense against him.
Yeah,
he has failed as a human being. He has failed as a human being, and he has failed as a Nigerian.
Yeah, but you have the right to be angry because you can be angry, but you can do it civil. You don't need to be aggressive towards him and throwing some word of insult on him. You understand? So that is what I don't have problem with you tackling him or what, you know. So but you do it civil. But going to that extent to be aggressive towards him, that's what I'm not satisfied with. You understand? Because I listened to your submission right now. The way you attacking was so aggressive. You understand? Me myself, I even talked about it in the last submission that we did here, but I do it with love. You know, I talk to him with love. He's the guy have done a lot, so we should still recognize that. You understand? He's making mistake right now. It does not mean that he's just a bad person, or he does not need. He doesn't want good for the country. You know, so that is just for that, brother. So that's what I have, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Mr. Naija Watch, can I ask a question?
Go ahead. We are rounding up now, please.
I want to ask everyone seated here. We are all aware and we are doing our own part to save our country. And I want to ask people, what has he done that Gani Fawemi of blessed memory has not done times 200 of what he has done? Let anybody stand up and rise up and say what he has done.
All right. You're asking what Showore have done, right?
Yes, that we have not seen, that Gani Fawemi has not done before.
For me, I don't really. I don't know if anybody want to answer that. For me, I'm not really in the line to answer I'm not here to compete what Sowore have done, what he have not done. I'm here for
No,
Peter
he
Obi.
hasn't. I don't think he hasn't.
Yeah.
He has even done to up to what Ganifa
But we
did.
shouldn't focus more on Sowore, please, because we are here for Peter Obi. We're on a crucial time right now. You know, election is around the corner. We are not supporting Sowore. The platform is not for Sowore. If anybody want to talk about Sowore, don't focus all your time on that. What Brother Nice was saying, you know, insulting him is totally prohibited, but I'm not sure anybody insulted him here, you know. But if you want to criticize him, if you criticize your principal, why not criticize him anyhow you like? If you criticize anybody that criticizes Peter Obi, you know, he means that he must be waiting for reciprocation. That's what it means. So I don't want us to focus on somebody that we are very, very close now. So there's no need. Let's talk about us. You know, the reason why we talk about Oshiomhole today, because inciting violence, telling his boys, you know, to go fight, or rather, you know, to attack the Obidient, because they know that Obidient is a big threat to them at this particular time. So we need to talk on this. We need to share the videos for the whole world to know that this is the plan of Comrade Adams Oshiomhole in those states. In case anybody die in election day, so we know where we go focus on first. These people never see anything. They never see anything. You know, let's focus, my people. Let's focus. Try to have your camera, like one of our panelists stated earlier on. On that particular day, everybody please charge your phone properly. Everybody go on record, because God forbid for anything to happen. If maybe we now need to go to court, there should be a lot of evidence.
Yeah, Mr. Naija, what?
You know, you said what?
Mr.
Who's talking?
Yeah, it's Brother Nice. Do you know that federal government have already released almost about 10,000 DSS, have 20,000 on that day. So
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything stupid will go on that day, because these people, the security that will be there that day is going to be very tight. So anybody will do any other, they will shoot them down.
But
So,
you don't listen. It's like when I continue to repeat
what they are
myself
working
to
for
you
now.
people, please hold on, I'm talking. When I continue to repeat the same thing all the time here, it looks like we are not listening. Whatever security people they release is for commoners. Let me repeat it again. And if they arrest their people, these people will release them. That's why we are fighting for a better man now, a better system. If there is arrest Oshiomhole boys, Oshiomhole will release them. So this is why I said, if now you just catch them, take decision on your own. Say may go police station, it's over. The law is designed for the poor, for Christ's sake. We should know all this. See, releasing 10,000, 50,000, whatever. I'm not interested. Because if they arrest Tinubu people, Tinubu will release them. That's how it works in Nigeria. Nepotism. We should know this thing by now. That's how it works. Don't be carried away. Look at Fani Kayode that was arrested this morning. He's already released, according to someone just saying that now. So what are we talking about? Try never to be a victim of these people. Now then you go know what 1 + 1 really be. You will know say 1 + 1 get another language, not be only 2. We should say it how it is. We are fighting to have a good government. Oh, mute yourself, please. Whenever I'm talking, people just do 1 or 2 things. You cut me off. And most of you are fond of doing this. It's not right. Okay. Somebody wanted to say something. What do you wanted to say, please?
Elvis, abeg, I sent you a video. You just take it.
Not for today.
Yeah, take time and observe it. It will give you confidence, because we are gallant. We are gallant.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much, my brother. Philip Kings just joining us right now. We don't close. You know, I'll give you just 2 minutes to quickly talk to us, Philip Kings. Please unmute yourself, Philip.
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Good evening to the family, everybody here. Yeah, I'm just coming in, so I just let me try if I can say I can join this thing. So I'm just coming in. So I
You are
just want
here.
to.
Do you know what we're talking about?
No, I just came in now.
Okay, I'll give you only one of the topics that we talked
Okay.
about today.
Okay.
Oshiomhole, you know Oshiomhole, right?
Yes, of course.
Oshiomhole, yes, was caught on camera telling his. If I just watch the video, let me put the video on.
Okay.
The minority voice. Now, before you talk, why your name be Philip King?
Hold on.
We can help and do better.
Yes. Exactly.
His one voice is a minority voice. So that's why I'm concerned about. And even if 10 minutes, let's go on. You see, we have to intimidate. You see, this is a group. This is another.
Okay, that was Oshiomhole talking to his boys right there for them to intimidate the Obidient in Edo State. This is Edo State, not Anambra. You know, when he started saying all that, then his boys started telling themselves to off camera. You hear where they talk and say off camera, off camera.
Yes.
So they didn't know that, you know, this is the guy that you are seeing right now on the screen. He was the one that was recording it, but unfortunately, you have to also capture his own face. You know, so that was it. So talk to us, please. 2 minutes, please.
Like what I want to say, I think somebody was asking me why my name is Philip Kings. Yeah, my surname is Kings. So that's my full name. And why from this video, I really understand that Oshiomhole actually is a kind of how am I going to call him? Is a radical leader, you know. It's not a good leader, and this is what he did, trying to instigate problem in the land in Edo State. So the same thing they want to use, because they believe that the election is all about using the youth, the Agboro, which is touts. Because the Nigerian people, the Nigerian youth today have allowed touts to be running the affair of the country. That is why you see the educated ones, the professors, the doctors, they are not behind the stage. Why they allow the radical ones, the criminals, the Agboro, the touts, those ones to be taking the affair of government in the state. And that is why we see Nigeria today is in a mess. But thank God for this party, thank God for Obi that have come to change the whole system. That we must give room to people who are intellectual, people who are educated, people who have foresight, people who have ideas. Not all about rascality. Politics is not all about rascality. It's all about to bring good governance to the people. What you can do to build your community, your state, your country. How you can be able to empower the people, the youth. How you can be able to create what they call a generation of good leadership, you know. So Oshiomhole have already shown it right from before, even when he was contesting with when he was having problem with Obaseki. We all saw it that he is not really a good leader of an example. So thank God we have passed this era. So this issue like this, even those people, I don't think they can be able to withstand the force of the Obidient, because the Obidient people, they are charismatic, they are eloquent, they are intellectual. So that is it. But we are not going to relent. The truth is that we are not going to give them opportunity, because these people now, they see the right for them, now they be PA to them. You understand? They can now the educated ones are not PA to them and not secretary to them. So it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We are not going to. Nigeria this time will bring a difference in Nigeria history.
Thank you very much, Philip Kings. Thanks, my brother. I appreciate you. Lefties was asking you a question earlier on. Lefties, you want to go on with that?
I wanted to know which of the king he is.
Yeah, Kings is Kings now. It's just a name. It's just a name.
Okay, your own are just name.
Yeah. It's a family name. It's my family name.
Wonderful.
Me, your family are kings. Now relate to the Oba of Lagos.
No, not be Oba. God forbid. We'll not be king. We'll not be royal. Right. Not be royal. No, we're not talking about royalty. Kings of royalty. No. Yes.
Thank you, my brother.
It's just the name.
He's just joking with you. You know, thank you very much. Okay, we have another person here, February 25th. I'm not sure who's behind that. That's Kevin Kell. Kevin Kell, please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Alves, good evening, and good evening, everyone in the panelist.
Thank you, sir.
All right, February 25th is around the corner, the next few days.
Exactly.
I've been listening behind the scene. First, I want to thank God for the successful nationwide tour of Obidient campaign. These were 4 people that started. From 4 people, they became a state, became states. Now they are by the gate of Asorok. My own is just an advice for everyone that is going to vote. As we like, someone like we said here, make sure your phones are charged. If you have money or if you have means, buy data bank that you use to charge phone. When you are stepping out in the morning, go in groups. Take your breakfast, possibly take juice and snacks. You are not returning back until you vote. The vote is counted, tabulated, exported into the INEC portal, and then you return back home and prepare for the victory. Now, those of you that are in Lagos, especially the people from the south, east and south, it depends on the area you are. If it looks like area where all these Alaye boys stay much, as you are going in groups, those of you that are in Keshis, Ijomas, Edith, when you are dressing, dress like Funke, dress like Yinka. Those of you that are Kene, Emeka, or Sazes, dress like Shakiru. You know, dress like Yusufu. When they show you 1, show them 3. This election is purely won. Is already won. These few days that are remaining, expect to hear news and counter news, lies and counter lies. Expect to hear things like Obi says he's no longer doing. Obi says he has collapsed in structure. Expect to hear anything, but just take it, have it at the back of your mind that any news you hear now, they are 100% lies. They are all spinning and spinning and spinning. The only news you will believe and the one you will work with is the one that comes out from Labour Party campaign group, right? This election is won. Naija Wash, I have my Moet in the freezer, not even in the fridge, it's in the freezer. I'm waiting for that day. And we are going to jubilate.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for coming in.
God bless you.
I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yes, my people, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Now, God bless you. Now, we still have about 598 people watching us now. Please help us to share, and like before you go. Meanwhile, I have a video here. The reason why we must, I think I should quickly share this video. This is one of the reasons why we must record everything on that very day, because if you don't have evidence, nothing, you don't really have anything to say, especially when you know that these people, Peter Obi is giving them a lot of headache right now. So, but let me quickly appreciate those that super chatted us today. I will start by, before I put on this video, let me quickly acknowledge Edo Live Watch. Thank you very much. You started it all. Josh Blueshed, thank you very much. Desmond, the 1DK, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much. Mr. Pansat, again, thank you very much. Mr. Pansat, in fact, this evening you just came to put a lot of smile on our faces. May God bless you, sir. We really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, everybody that have super chatted us. Thank you very much, everybody that have shared our videos. Thank you very much, everybody that have liked this video. If you know you have not liked, please just do that now before we go. We have a last video I want to quickly play. Please share and like. And we'll have a poll on Naija Wash. You know, not other platform where we are streaming from. The poll is on Naija Wash. You still have opportunity after this video, because it's a 3 minutes video. After this video, you have the opportunity to quickly vote, so that, because I'm bringing it here right now so that we can see the final votes. You know, oh, somebody is also calling in. Oh, Alice. Hello, Alice, my brother. Yeah, good evening to you. Yes, so yes, we don't close, or one close now. But why you not come since? You know, I know a lot of people they call you. Oh yes, so one close, you want call me. You know, they nice now. To be honest, you know, if for join since. All right, I'll post the link now.
Alex, we don't close.
All right. You know, if you want to join on time, not that we are finishing, then you want to call me. It doesn't work like that. We have other stuff to do. You know, it's not easy. Don't think that we celebrate by spending 5 hours, 6 hours every day. It's not an easy job. You understand? So for me, if I have my way, I want to spend 1 hour, 2 hours is enough. You know, to be here for 6 hours, it's not easy. Just that it's a vow, you know, that I have to keep to. That's why you see that we have to be here 7 days a week. You know, Alex, the link have been posted, so use it to join us. While we do that, I'm appreciating everybody that shared today, that like, and you have the opportunity to quickly vote. Click on the poll right there, you know, before I'll bring it in here. But meanwhile, watch this video. Maybe it might give you a reason why you must record yourself, not just because of this election in general. Just record yourself. It's very, very important, because you can't trust anybody in Nigeria. Watch this.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
They just called us from intelligence.
I'd like to know my offense. Okay.
You park first. Step down.
Can I know my offense, please?
Step down, this man.
Can I know my offense? No, I can't step down. I'm ready for a meeting. Can I know my offense?
From that place, you jump to this place.
From where, sir?
Park properly.
From where? Can I know my offense?
Can you park properly?
I'm ready for a meeting. Can I know my offense?
Park properly.
Okay.
This thing you are doing is not saving.
It's not saving. Of course, I'm not saving. I just want to know my offense.
Park properly. The policeman is the last man mad for him to just stop you for no reason.
Can I know my offense? Can I know my offense? Can I know my offense?
Look at you. You are not obeying.
Can I know my offense?
Come on. Off this.
Can I know my offense?
You think because I'm playing with you?
Okay. We're on live. No, it's okay. We're on live.
Let it be on live.
Can I know my offense?
Let it be on live. Let it be on live.
Can I know my offense?
Wait.
Can I know my offense? Can I know my offense? Can I know my offense? You prosecute me. Can I know my offense? Can I know my offense? Okay, please. I'm not safe. I'm not safe. I'm not safe. Do you want to kill me? Can I know my offense? Can I know my offense? Can I know my offense? Please. Can I know my offense?
Will you off it?
Can I know my offense? 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 Please.
Will you off it?
Can I know my offense? Please.
The last man said.
Okay. Thank you.
What happened?
Okay.
You're supposed to come from queue on the normal lane. Okay. Then you come and maneuver in. Put your phone down.
No.
Okay.
For what reason?
You are coming like this, and from that place you enter to this lane. Yes.
Okay. See, I did not. Where's the evidence, please? I was coming straight. No problem. I'm ready to go to court. Okay. I'm ready to go to court. No problem. I was coming. A devil guy wanted to maneuver me and put me out of the lane, and I was juggling the road with him. The next thing, he came to my front. I was just parked there. He said, Oga, what is the issue? Can I know my offense?
First of all, you park before you explain.
Oga, I have the right to ask questions now. I have the right to ask questions. I'm ready for a meeting. Look at the way you manhandle me. Look at the way you manhandle me. I'm ready for a meeting. A Nigerian like you, going to Osu. Look at the way you've roughed me. I have an appointment. Look at the way you've roughed me. Is that good? Is that good? Are we not in the same country together?
It's okay.
Is that good?
I like how your language they go Osu.
Yes, now I'm going to work. I'm going to work. I did not push.
Police officer.
All right. This one happened today, and this man was smart enough to quickly turn on his camera. A last man have stopped him by force, by fire, by force, and in fact, if not because this guy was on record, you know, things like this they happen. Person your pass him, they'll kill him there. Because they already started beating him up. Nothing happened. These people stand on the road. They just want to collect money from you. That's all. You understand? This is what is currently going on in Nigeria. That's why for some of you, especially, I don't know, for people that live back home, not all of them know about this dash cam. For some of you that travel all the way from abroad to Nigeria, try to have a dash cam. All my cars in Nigeria have dash cam. It's very, very important. Have it. Have in the front, have in the back. In case. It's very important. On election day, turn on your camera. Turn it on. We cannot suffer all for the past 1 year now. You can't become on an election day. Some of us will now be reluctant. Turn it on. Record anything recordable. I just thought I should bring this in. It might be helpful to 1 or 2 persons. Let's quickly move on. Mr. Alex, please talk to us.
Nigeria was well done. I greet everybody on the platform. You know, I've been struggling with my network since 1 or 2 hours now. It's not easy for me. So sorry for my late entrance. My sincere apology. It was not deliberate. It's been very bad. Finally, it's stable now, so I decided to just come in. I don't know. I know you are rounding up now.
Thank you. No. Talk. I would like to hear from you on this Oshiomhole and his boys. You've watched that video, right? You've seen it.
Yes. Okay. And apart from that, what other topics can you just put me through in 1 minute?
Oba of Lagos denied, right? In fact, refusing Mr. Peter Obi. You know, he said over his dead body can never support an Igbo man. So yeah, that's what we read. So and Mr. Peter Obi have debunked it. You know, because some people were trying to allege Peter Obi that he was disrespectful for not saying the Oba of Lagos. But the Labour Party, they came out to say, no, that's not how it happens. Mr. Peter Obi, we also played the video here, telling them that he tried severally, book an appointment and all that. He didn't. But according to the article that we read, you know, that this Oba forbid an Igbo man. So this is the problem that we're talking about. Please talk on it. Go ahead.
Okay, I can also see Wike accused of violence against others, right?
Yeah, Wike is usually going to chase and intimidate anybody that is supporting Atiku in his states.
Okay.
So you might not be able to touch all. Start from the most important one, please.
Yes. As for the Oba of Lagos, I'm disappointed because one way or the other they have affiliations with the Oba of Benin, and historically Benin found Lagos. Arguably, it's an argument back and forth. So I know that it's normal. It's normal because one man they say own Lagos. That fallacious argument that somebody has already pocketed Lagos. Unfortunately, so maybe the royal house has been infiltrated with monies. You can remember how he also infiltrated the Afenifere former leader. Allegedly, over 40 million naira went into that in the realms of rumors. You know, and there's no smoke without fire. So we don't know how much went into this for the Oba to turn or to pretend, I don't know, only God knows, not to be available to see a great man like this, Mr. Peter Obi. So yeah, it's all politics. It's all political. And I like the way Peter Obi came out to express himself about that too. As for that video you just showed just now, you know, I'm sure that's Lagos, right? Yes, if it is Lagos, yes, that is the Lagos. They said some APC candidate built. So that is what we want to fight against. We are not saying last month should not do their work, but they should stop harassing people. We just want to take away Togri. I also watched another video where a lady said, if Tinubu wins, that means they are going to have University of Agberos. It's going to be a big problem that even she is going to leave from Lagos. That it will not be safe. They will start instituting different schools of Agberoism. People will not stop going to school to start learning how to become Agbero, how to intimidate people, harass people, and sometimes even kill people. Like you said just now, if that guy was not smart enough, probably he would have been beaten up or killed. You know, just right there, nothing is going to happen. You only see it in the news for 1 week, and it's over. I condemn violence. I condemn Governor Wike of Rivers State for doing what he did. I am not a violent man. I can never support you blindly when you are doing the wrong thing. It's an election period. It's not do or die. Allow people to campaign. So, but if that is true, it's very bad. But if it is not true, why is Atiku people crying about gunshots? Because I saw the video. They said he sprayed the car and the man drove away. For me, in my own opinion, I feel the story is not straightforward, because if Wike really wanted to kill that man, he will kill the man if he really did something like that. And two, so now they can make a video of gunshots. Where were this Atiku and his campaign team when Deborah was killed? This is the main reason why I wanted to even join. Where was Atiku and his team in this killing spree nationwide across this country? All the gunshots, everything, the Lekki to get saga. So where were these people? Why didn't they condemn it at least? So he made a tweet, he deleted it. So for me, now they can see how painful it is for you to have gunshots sprayed at you or at your party people. I would have been happy if Atiku was in that car, probably if he was wounded, so that he would feel a little bit of the pain of people who have been suffering over the killings of the Fulani, tribe nationwide without any arrest, without any trying or something, and nobody has gone to jail as we speak. So kudos to Wike for letting them know that there nobody has a monopoly of violence. It's good somebody in the south is also letting them know we know how to shoot this gun if he really did it. Yes, that's my point on that. Naija Watch, I'm sorry for coming on late once again, and yeah, I'll just drop it there so that you can close. I know you are late already. Thank you.
All right. Have you addressed the Tony Kabaka and Adams Oshiomhole?
Yes, Tony Kabaka, for me, I saw that video. I saw confusion. Naija Watch. I was even thinking you want to, close up. I saw confusion in the eyes of Mr. Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole is totally confused. Kabaka now has lost a lot of, I will call it popularity or power, because life has changed. There is social media everywhere. These guys are scared of social media. Yes, because everybody now, any small thing, everybody is online. They thought they would so deal with us that we can't say anything. Gone are those days. It's just election by ballot and by transparency. There's no more room for thuggery. They cannot intimidate us in Edo State. We will vote our conscience. We don't want APC in Edo State. We don't want PDP in Edo State. Edo State is fully obedient. Tony Kabaka, unfortunately, he didn't know how to read the signs of politics to know when to step down when the ovation was loudest. Considering what has happened to him, by now he shouldn't be involved in these things. Just like we have MC Oluomo in Lagos, we have Tony Kabaka in Benin. By now, I think with his age and with his achievement, apart from his hotel that was destroyed, he should have been doing something else. You cannot continue to be a thug forever. You can't just carry one name to the grave. People once were something, and at some point in time, they changed. They start a business. They start doing something else. So right now, the anger in the nation, especially in Edo State, Edo people are ready to deal with anybody that will cross their line. When it comes to Peter Obi's vote in Edo State, we are delivering this state. So Tony Kabaka should just cast his vote. He's not one man. Oshiomhole should cast his vote. They should not think of any manipulation, any intimidation. They should not even go there at all. Edo people will eat them raw. You saw how they almost, disgrace or physically, assaulted Oshiomhole when he went to campaign. He was driven away. He was booed. People were shouting Obi, Obi, Obi on his head. So times have changed. You can't just kill somebody again and walk away and dump their body. No, times have changed. Everybody got smartphones. Nearly everybody got data. No matter the starvation or the problems, people have 200 Naira data in their phones to quickly, place a record. So things have changed. And thank God for the beavers. You can't snatch ballot box again. It's difficult because there's going to be comparisons. So you can see no job lasts forever. Thuggery can't last forever. This is why I suspect MC Oluomo ran away now to US on advice of his legal team, just to stay away from trouble, because Nigerians are ready to deal with anybody now. They will so beat you mercilessly. They will pay you violence for violence. Nobody is intimidated anymore. Times have changed. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. To Niger, you joined us late as well. All right. Talk to us briefly. To Niger, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Thanks for having me. It's all Alex's fault, so let's just put it down to that. Let's just put it down to that. I thought I should just hop on while he's hopping on. So
you use me the climb now. You use me the climb, right? Okay.
what am I gonna do now? We have to climb somewhere. Yeah, I think this Oba thing, I think from what I got at P2B has already dismissed it that it's just normal for sometimes Oba's not to be available. So let's hope that he gets to see him sometime in the future. Regarding the video that I was watching, I think that's something we need to talk more about, because the video, the guy didn't necessarily comply immediately with the officials. And that's the kind of stuff that gets our people in trouble all the time. Park first, then you can question them. Yes, they are wrong. We all know what they are looking for. They are looking for a little bit of a handshake and all the rest. But however, comply with law enforcement, because law enforcement, they are dangerous, and you don't know what they encounter every day. For all you know, they've encountered a herdsman that just went away, and you or an armed robber, and you are the next person. You don't know. And then you just go and start disobeying them. Things could get very rough very quickly. So, because I did do a stream about this, this black guy that was killed in the US, and one of the things that came out of that discussion was that we as a community need to learn to comply with police. First thing, comply first, then answer, then question whatever they do. Based on your right. If you feel like you are right, you question them. And I think that he is right to question them, but park first. You are in the middle of the road blocking other this thing, and you are saying they are harassing you while you are blocking other people that are coming through. You see what I mean? So that's something that maybe others should learn from. The Oshiomhole drama, I don't know a lot about it. Who was detained by this thing, DSS? And this INEC exposure, please, if you can give me a breakdown of what that is, because that INEC one is quite concerning.
FFK was detained since morning, but
who is FFK? I don't know who that is.
Fani Kayode. You don't know Fani Kayode?
No, I don't know him.
All right, okay.
I mean, you come out to Nigerian politics, so.
You're lying.
I don't know. If I see his picture, I will know. Or if you tell me his position, I might know.
And Naija we show his picture. He was a former spokesperson, I think, on that block. I don't know.
And we also played a video where INEC, the beavers that they did a mock whatever, So but the beavers they took to south and southeast, none of them was working. So Labour Party came out to talk about that on our rise. So we played that. So that's why you see that title there as exposed. So So that's and for the FFK, you see you don't know who will be FFK. So let me just put the picture. Fani Kayode. Let me put it on the screen for you to know who we are talking about. He was detained this morning. Fani Kayode, the greatest liar in Nigeria. You don't know Akai.
I think this guy. Oh, who does he argue for Tinubu? No. Who does he argue for again?
Tinubu now. He's for Tinubu.
Now. I've seen him on TV. That's for sure. But he was detained. That's interesting. All these, all these DSS thing that they are doing and court cases. In Nigerian policy, I think they need to give a kind of a month, 2 months to the election. Don't do these things because it's messing with the election process. And I think the US they exercise that kind of restraint too. I think maybe that's something we want to exercise in Nigeria, so that we don't feel like the instruments of state is being brought into the election process. I'm not a fan of Tinubu clearly, but they did the same thing to this in P2B's campaign manager. That shouldn't happen. That kind of stuff, attacking people during campaign season. They want to even arrest Emefiele. DSS again wants to arrest Emefiele. I don't know, man. These guys probably, I don't know.
Yeah, the reason why DSS want to The reason why DSS want to rearrest Emefiele, we also talked about that earlier on. Tinubu have brought up the whole situation again by warning, in fact, sending the direct message to Buhari that they want the use of old Naira note to be extended for another 12 months by fire by force. So now the question that we're asking now, who is the president of Nigeria? Is it Tinubu or Buhari? So that's why there's another threat for Emefiele at this moment.
I think okay, that's interesting. Maybe what is happening is because they have stepped out of line a little bit, saying things that implies that they are making demands of the president.
Yeah, let me just intrude for 5 seconds. Banks are rejecting the former Nigerian money, the old notes. They are rejecting it. People are rejecting it. So Tinubu should go and cry. They should cry. There's no going back.
All right. All right. Tunaja, 1 minute, round up.
Okay, so yeah, I think that maybe they are doing what they are doing now just to forestall possible dangers. You know, if they are left with the impression that the Tinubu campaign is about to sabotage such an important policy, but I think that the policy is the right one. It's difficult for Nigerians, no doubt, but I think it's the right one. We should see it through because it's going to affect the rich more than it will affect the poor, really. So that's where I'm going to leave that one. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. For in case you guys want to contribute next time, come on time, you know. Thank you. Okay, we have Mr. Gabi here. Mr. Gabi, thanks for joining us, sir. It's quite late, but you're still gonna have your 2 minutes to talk to us.
Thank you, Elvis. I mean, I must appreciate you and thank you for 6 hours, 5 hours on. I'm so sorry and thank you for this opportunity. I will say, if it's God's will that you call me, if you don't call me, I'm not going to ask for it. You know, so
no, as long as you're already here, I must call you.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. You know, one thing I wanted to say is this. Only those who can see the invisible can do the impossible. And we should all pray as if this mission depends on God and work as hard, just as you're doing, as if it depends on us. Come what may, this will manifest. I get, shivers when people say, how is P2B going to do this? How is P2B going to do that? It's not P2B. He's having a vision that people cannot see. And if you explain it to somebody who can see, it makes no sense. So I'll leave it at that. About all the threats, Oshiomhole, Oshiomhole, and so on and so forth, this is what I say about that. They will fall into the ditches they have set themselves. Just look at it. Lies upon lies. In fact, there are very acts of digging traps, of setting traps for this force. Every trap they set elevates the force higher. You know why? Because the superior will always climb over the inferior. That's the law of nature. And LP can never cease to stand with this law. As long as LP and his force maintains it, there's no stopping us. If we fall prey to their own tricks, we'll delay the process. But if we maintain our hands clean, and God bless our brother Alex, the last speaker, I beg to differ that we maintain the sanctity of the new revolution that we are creating along with the forces of nature. We are creating a revolution that is based on truth, that is based on the laws of loving one another, of humanity, of things that sustain the forces of nature. We cannot deviate from that. Not to say that if they come to attack us, we will defend with the same force of love and combat it, and they will all sink down. They will go down. So we wouldn't ascribe to promoting violence. God bless whoever is the governor of Rivers State, but I say we can never give any applause to violence. I tell you that the powers of these governors is what has ruined the nation, and that's what's causing all these problems. They amass so much of the public funds, stash it all, waiting for the next election. And that's why they've also destroyed the parties, because how can somebody pay 100 million or whatever, 200 to get a form? Where is he going to get the replacement for that? They have tactically eliminated everybody who has any sense of dignity to get into politics. And politics is not politics. We cannot applaud lie, deceit, which is what they are doing. Lying, calumnizing, telling lies and more lies and more lies. And if that's what politics is based on, that nation, with US or China, they will be ruined. They'll be swallowed up. So we have to form a new kind of consciousness of politicking. Politics is not about lies. Any nation who elects their leaders based on lies, based on those foundations, they will go down sooner than later. And our new formation is a formation of the whirlwind of solidity in dignity, in honesty, and all those powerful tenets that are invisible. I thank you for what you're doing, and I say this: we are ready, and the heavens will be ready as long as we maintain our course. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for coming in. We have another person just joining us right now, Elvis Jr. Please, who is behind the name Elvis Jr.? Where are you joining us from?
Mr. Niger Watch. I just want to say thank you very much.
Oh God, this man. Man. I don't know if I want to do your matter.
No, you're doing well. You're doing well. Don't worry. After all this, you're working hard and sacrifice. I'm telling you, it's gonna pay. You're gonna smile.
Amen.
God is going to reward you, and He's going to make sure that the efforts that you have put, it's not going to go on the sea. It's going to crown you and crown us with the desires of our heart, which is to have Peter Gregory Obi at the Aso Villa come May of this year. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, people, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. It's not, easy. Without finally come to the end right now. Please help us to continue to share and like. I would like to bring on the poll right now. Just bear with me. Let me quickly bring the poll. Let me prepare this sharply. Okay, while I'm doing this, let me go on a break so that I'll have time to quickly sort this out. I think it will be better that way. Let me go on a quick break.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walking the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebele, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebele.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. So the poll today, although we have lots of voters today, wow. Okay, we have 914 votes. Although there was a time we were having 1,300 people watching. So yeah, I believe everybody tried to vote today. So the question was, will Mr. Peter Obi emerge as the next president of Nigeria come 25th February 2023 as usual? 94% said yes, while 6% said no. All right, it's the same result, similar, results for the past almost 2 weeks now. We'll be carrying out a poll. So we're going to continue to be doing this every day by God's grace, if I remember. If I not remember, now still remind me. Easy. Let us be doing it together. If I not sometimes if I feel close like this, I not remember to bring and come on air. Can't show on. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, my people. Now God will bless every one of you. We are doing well. We are getting there. We are going to have a new Nigeria pretty soon by the special grace of Almighty God. We are close. Thank you very much, everybody that joined us today. Thank you, all my panelists. I appreciate you all. You guys are wonderful. Alex, even despite that you came late, I was already missing you anyway. Thank God that you still came. I wanted to hear from you. And to Naija, thank you so much for coming to Naija Solar because of our less now everybody late call. All right. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. God will bless you now. Thank you. All those that spatchatted us, thank you so much. Now God will bless everybody. And those that shared, please continue to share. Let me look at the like. Let me see if we can take this like further up. Okay, let's take this like to 500 before we go. We still have about almost 500 people watching us right now. Can we take the
Watch.
Yes, sir.
Watch. Sorry, I want to just give you this information. To Naija is a good person.
Yes, sir.
It's a good. I must say the reason why I'm saying is that he loves his country. I was in a forum where he was, in short, he was being attacked, bombarded from different corners, but he stood his ground. That this country, we should learn to talk good about our country.
Yes, he's always like
to Naija, God bless you, and I thank you for what you have done. I love you. God bless you.
Thank you. I like this. That's a great encouragement. Thank you. I like, you see, encouragement is important for a human being. Thank you. Everybody, please mute yourself, or guys. If you don't talk finish, the noise will do your house. It disturb all of us for you. Thank you very much. All right, please, can we take that light to 500? We are close. That's the only thing that will delay me here now. The lights, we have 488, just 12 to go. Please, if you have not pressed the like button, the thumbs up, please, can you do that for us? At least 500 likes is enough for YouTube to say, okay, this video is a very interesting video. More suggest that for people we never watch them. And so we take the catch up people. You never know. Now there's 1 or 2 person call watch and I can say, I bet make a yoko come support Mr. Peter Obi. We need all numbers right now. We need all, you know. Yes, 490, 10 to go. Press the like button, my people. Press it. Continue to press it. Press the like, the thumbs up right there. Press the like. Press on now. Don't stop. Now 490, your content there is, you know, they move again. Press some, the like I talk. Now 490, they now 10 remain. I know they go anywhere if you not reach that 10. Just the press some and beg. Press some, 491 now. Press the like button or the thumbs up right there. Looking at you. Press it before we go. Okay, 8 to go. 492. Just 8 to go. 495. Hey, they don't face. Some of the way they other duvet. Now they don't come out for inside duvet say, make I do one for Naija wash. That one I be natural love. If they don't come and say, I bet make I do one for this guy. I do one for this guy. 496 now. Thank God go bless you now. You know, 4 more to go. You know, you now you had to talk with the other duvet before. Get up now, guy. Go press Sam. Just get up, me press Sam. Press Sam. You know, 496 is still day. Now 496 is still day. Make you reach 500 before we go. I go there here. Me not there. I be say I don't tire. Me not tire again. This thing must reach 500. If you not reach 500, we not come up for here. Press Sam now. 4 to go. 496. Press the tones. 499. I don't know where that. Where those numbers you come once. It don't reduce again. No. Make you reach 500. 499. I they see for you. I don't know what to they see for that side though. 500. Yeah. See, my people. And God bless you now from you. I'm so blessed. Everybody have their audience, but you ask yourself sometimes, what kind of audience do you have? For me, I'm proud of my own audience. So we build ourselves. So I'm proud of them. That's why I'm open for correction. I'm not a perfect man. I will offend you tomorrow. I know they promise you say I know if you offend anybody, I go offend you. But if you let me know, I'll still apologize. Thank you very much. I love my audience. Now God will bless you. Now 501. Thank you. Let's look at the shares. Wow, record break again today. 198 shares. Wow, 198 shares. Now we get today. That means everybody.
And yesterday you were shouting about 132.
32 yes. 198. I can't believe this, Alice. Hey, wow. And you know why? You know why, my brother Alice? You know, say God talk and say those that appreciate little will get more. Right?
Yes, true. You're right.
I was shouting for 132. I was
You
so happy.
you were very excited. Yeah.
Yes. No, that's so they be. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, my people. Alice, Edem, I see you there. You say that 501. Yes. Thank you for the comment section. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, the 502 now is. I'm already satisfied. I'm leaving right now. Thank you. Now God will bless you. Now, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do for us here. I appreciate you all. Iris Finest, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Pansa. Thank you so much. Martina Albasuyi, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Mete Man, thank you very much. Queen Ehi, thank you very much. Emmanuel Okoye, thank you so much. Now God will bless you. Now I'm randomly picking names though. Make you don't go Steven say I don't call your name because the comment will get today. It's too much. Ramaka E, Omo, Tayo, Ajayi, thank you so much. God bless you all. And God will bless everybody. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I see you right there. Thank you. Jacob Obidient, Abe Johnny, thank you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Alex Usarodion, Mother Rita, thank you so much. I appreciate you now. All of you now. Mr. Pansa, thank you once again. Thank you, my good people. I beg me to share before I go. Azi Abu, I see you. Now then I call and reach. Thank you very much, my people. I will say have a good night. Tomorrow again, we're going to be here in the 5 p.m. Please endeavor to join us and let's do this together. And God bless all of you now. Thank you, my people. Sometimes when a person want to go like this, I be not tired, but you call they pay you. But meanwhile, good night. I love you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.